Now, I would never do any spoilery thumbnails for anything like that. like, I know I'm doing my own custom thumbnails now, but pretty much all of the thumbnails will just probably be of Yagani's face, honestly. What I might do is I might do like the speedrun PBs where I use just like one unified image for like every one of that kind of VOD. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We might do custom ones. We might just do like one for like everything. We'll see. Because the nice thing that I found is that making YouTube thumbnails actually doesn't take me as long as I expected them to. Plus, I'm getting a little better at it as well, which is making things faster, which is good. That sounds good, Dylan. That sounds good. Like, again, all I'm trying to say is that, like, if you decide to watch or not to watch, the VODs will be there. Like, the VODs will be there. I'm obviously going to be getting the Ultimate Digital Deluxe Edition, so I play on the 21st, because, you know, there's no way in hell I'd miss it. I'm not sure I like this practice of having, like, a digital version on, like, a couple of days early, but they've been doing it for a while now. It was something that was trending, like, early on in the PS4 life cycle and seems to be coming back again. And I'm really not sure how I feel about it, honestly. But I'm also a massive sellout and will get it because, you know, I'm a streamer. You know? I'm very much a hypocrite. I may not like Thing, but I am buying Thing. That's me in a nutshell. As a streamer, you have to be on top of these things, and again, considering it's going to be like the biggest game of the year for this channel, I'm going to be on that shit. Even if I complain about it, I'm on that shit. You cannot stop me. Files, thank you for the 12 months for the entire year. Thank you so very much. Get those tunes. Oh, I thought that wasn't going to hit for a second there. I got really worried. I got very, very worried. Hot damn. Alright. Nice. Thank you all for the level whatever the heck hype train we got. Thank you all. I appreciate it. Thank you all so much. Right. Let's hopefully have a good run this time, shall we? Hopefully have a good run this time. I got the same doggo emote that you all got. I just can't post it in the chat. I think if this run dies post Chapter 4, I might just move on to Neo 2, because I really want to keep playing that game. Like, we're getting... I'm just going to say we're getting near the end. I'm not. But, like, my percentage completion-wise is only, like, 30%. The game is long. The game is long and I love it. Hype Squawk is the best hype train emote that there is by far. Like, without a shadow of a doubt. That thing is... I don't know what makes that emote so good, but that's such a good emote. I love just shitposting in people's chats with that emote. It's so good. So we don't want to go Lost Judgment. Nice, nice. That's a good point. I still want to do the Legend playthrough pre-Lost Judgment. And again, I would quite like to, obviously, I'd like to finish Neo 2 before that. The one thing that keeps coming back again and again and again is, Fruit, what are you doing with the finale of Scarlet Nexus? To which I say, good question. I don't know. Good question. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. That was the stun. I'm hoping that because that was a low roll, I'll get the 36 I need here. I'll take a stun. I'll take a stun. It stops him from attacking. It's not the fastest. I lose like 5 seconds this fight because of that, but I don't lose like 10 seconds, so that's fine. I'll take that. I said it a couple of times. I might just do one stream when I can eventually get some free time on MacGuffin Froob where I finish it off, which is my alt channel. It was my alt channel originally for speedrun marathons because, like, whenever I do a speedrun marathon that took like your Twitch stream, people would come into my chat where I obviously wasn't watching my chat because, you know, I was speedrunning for like an actual online marathon, and they'd come in and say, "Oh, why aren't you paying attention to me? You're a bad streamer." You know, I read the title, it says go to this URL. Not ignoring you, I'm literally doing a marathon run here. Leave me be. So because people got confused by that, I started I started a secondary channel for basically stuff like that. Which I want to use. So here's the thing that I wanted to use it for. I wanted to originally use it for, if I was doing long games like Neo 2, I would use it for side content, so like side quests and stuff. The nice thing about Neo 2 side quests is that 1, they're good, and 2, they're short. So I've been doing them in the streams that I've actually been doing them because they literally only take like 5 minutes each. Like they've been literally perfect length. But like, for something with like Scarlet Nexus with the side content where the rewards are absolute shite. Like, I haven't seen side quest rewards as bad as Scarlet Nexus is, but they are shite. For a good example, Nier, aka OG Nier, Replicant Nier, leveling up all the weapons and stuff, that would have been content that I'd put on that one. One thing that I will say is that that channel will never ever get used for an RGG game. Or at the very least, it won't get used for a first-time playthrough of an RGG game. Any and all VODs for the RGG playthroughs, so like Lost Judgment, etc., will be done on this channel. 100%. That's why I say 100%. It's all gonna be here. You ain't missing out on any of that juicy, juicy content here. But for like side quests and side stuff, like when Shin Megami Tensei 5 comes out in November, if that has some side content stuff, there, for example, I could do it on there. No More Heroes 3, I'm potentially going to be streaming that at the end of August, because I absolutely love that series. Those games usually have quite a bit of side content that's a bit, not mindless, but a bit droll. Like, the minigames in No More Heroes 1 were intentionally supposed to be bad, because they were supposed to stimulate the fact that you took on, like, a real job. Like, you pick up coconuts off a beach, it's terrible, but it's how you earn money at the start of the game. Like, so, stuff like that would be good for that, like, second channel. But any and all main story content would be on this channel. And again, all RGG playthroughs will all be on this channel constantly. I've said a couple of times, and again, time permitting here, because again, I've got a couple of side things going on at the minute, like Neo 2, I'd like to go back to hunting out the trophies in these games. Like, I've got quite a few that I need to do now. I think we got 80% of the way there in Yakuza 3 Remaster, for example, so I just have, like, a couple of things left to finish off there, and also Legend difficulty, which I always leave till the end. Apart from with Judgment's Remaster, which that's going to be different, because we're going to do that as a casual playthrough, instead of leave it till the end. So at some point I would like to go back to doing like trophy hunting streams for all the RGG games, because I've got a lot of the platinums in the games. The big one would be LAD, because obviously the PS5, obviously when I got LAD originally it was for Steam, so I don't have a save file for LAD PS5, so I'd have to do that all legit. Nice stun, we do like this, good start. So LAD's Platinum Trophy would take a fucking long time. But essentially, like, it would be used for stuff like that. Although I wouldn't be opposed to doing trophy hunting stuff on this channel as well. And I said it on Twitter the other day. When I eventually get an Xbox Series X, I'm planning to rebuy. I don't want Game Pass because I want to actually like support the games directly. I will be rebuying all the Yakuza games, and you may or may not get a couple of achievement hunting streams of just me 100%ing all the Yakuzas again. This is a Yakuza content channel after all. I just don't speedrun just completing games casually. Depends how annoying the game is. Like, for the most part, it's quite easy. For K2, for example, just done by Muscle Soda. Like, it's literally that simple. Don't use weapons. Like, it's stuff like that. But for some games, if they get a little frustrating, oh, hell yeah, whip out the Muscle Soda. For some games, nah, fuck that shit. Just get rid of it. Like, for Fist of the North Star, for, like, if it wasn't all sub-stories, I was doing all sub-stories casually, you're damn right I would absolutely 10,000% whip out any speed strats I could get. You think I want to play that video game? You think I'm looking forward to that 24-hour stream? Fuck no. Here's the thing. I'm looking forward to the 0 to 7 more, which will be sub 30 hours, but longer than Fist of the North Star all sub-stories, than I am Fist of the North Star all sub-stories. I'm looking forward to putting myself through hell, rather than moderately putting myself through hell. Also, I don't know how long Karaoke Percent's gonna take. I think I estimated around 12 hours, but I think it's gonna be longer than that. 0 is about an hour, because you have to gain control of Majima. K1, you have to get to Chapter 7 with Haruka, because you can only do Automaton My Life with her. And you can't go to the karaoke place the first time you're with Haruka, you have to go the second time. K2 is once again reigning king of, oh hey, do this, like, almost immediately. Because K2 is just the fastest game in general. 3, I think, is reasonably fast as well. I think that's Chapter 4 or 3, one of the two. 4 is awkward, because you have to go all the way to Kiryu. 5 is Akiyama. So it's not the end of the game like we were originally expecting, but it is kind of far. That's like 3/5 of the run. So it's still pretty far. 6 is Premium Adventure, so that's the entire run, but thankfully that's now the super fast Fantasy PC version. This is Chapter 10? When you unlock Zhao. When you unlock Zhao is when you can do all the karaoke, because Zhao brings along 2 songs, both of which are Hell Stew, but one of them is obviously Zhao's version, one of them is Ichi's version. So, yeah. So this one isn't too bad. That's only about 2.5-ish hours. It's not actually that bad. It's probably like the second longest in the karaoke percent, but it's actually not that bad. So the long ones are 6, this, and 5, and 4, and 4, and 4. Here's the good news, although y'all won't like this. 4 doesn't require the 50-50. Sorry to disappoint you all. Sorry to disappoint you all, no 50-50. Which is a shame. Massive shame. But, yeah. But yeah, as I said, you'll get a Yakuza 4 run this week, so even though no 50-50 in the karaoke percent, you'll get your 50-50 coming up. Turn around, please. If I run, they'll see me. That's why I had to walk. A little bit slow, but I'd rather not get caught by them. We have a little bit. That's the time save from the stun in the graveyard fight gone, unfortunately, but it's fine. Then again, I see we're having that exceptionally rare Chapter 2 where everything is stunning. This has happened once before in Chapter 1 where literally every attack but one actually applied stun. It's literally possible. I've had it happen once before, but it's exceptionally rare. And it seems to be happening in Chapter 2, which is very nice, because my Chapter 2 and my PB is disgustingly good. Let's go this side and avoid these guys. Speaking of Neo Twitty, by the way, Neo Twitty's soundtrack is out digitally. I want to despawn these guys. Yeah. They saw me so early. Like, I was by the vending machine. I was kind of thinking to myself that I wanted to, and then they saw me that early. I was like, yeah, I have to. Oh, dear, oh dear. But yeah, I'm feeling a little bit more myself today. I'm feeling a bit more, I wouldn't say energetic, because again, I slept for a good like 7.5 hours. I still don't feel like I've slept. I don't know what's going on with me in that. I think one of these days I am probably going to accidentally sleep for like 12 hours again. This is usually, again, it's fun. This is usually my body's way of telling me, hey, I'm about to make you sleep. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It's probably one of these days this weekend, because again, my mother's actually going away for the weekend, which means holy shit, it'll be quiet during the day for once. I might actually be able to get some sleep. Ooh, that turn on that fight spawn. I don't like that. Okay, we're good. They went up.
Hi.
Hi, Bubster. Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good evening, good night. I slightly whistled. I slightly whistled and I said that. Is that a fight spawn? It is, and it's coming this way. Alright. We're gonna have to do save load trick. Don't want to do save load trick in this early part, but they're walking right towards me. I have to. I kind of committed early. I saw the fight spawn early, but I committed early. I had to do that. Like, I wouldn't be able to go back. It would lose me too much time. Like, save load is good at despawning enemies, but it's not faster than just grabbing the vending machine on the way. Like, it's very, very close timing-wise, because you still have to menu to be able to, obviously, load the game, so... It's not actually as big of a time save as you would expect it to be. But it's very, very useful for situations like that, where you're up shit's creek without a paddle. Like... Nothing I could do. Stun this guy, itchy. Or crit, one on the third. Further stun so he doesn't hear me. Fucking hate this game. Nice. Good. Nice, okay. It doesn't make up for the fact that he used a long move, but at the same time, if this crits... Ah, shame. If he crit, that would have been the end of the fight, so shame. A little bit of a time loss in that fight, but not too bad. Could have been worse if I got feared. If I got feared there, that was pretty much really bad. If I got feared there, we would have been like 30 seconds, 45 seconds coming out of this chapter. Nah. That's provided we have a good section here, which... Yeah. Yeah, alright. Yakuza is my favorite story. Casually Zero. Like, we're talking actual story Zero. I think that Zero just hits all the right notes. Like, I've been in with the series since the original. Yakuza 2, for me, comes pretty close, as does LAD. If you count spin-offs, shit. If you count spin-offs, so does Ishin... Can I run from this? Yes. If you count spin-offs, Ishin and Judgment are also absolutely phenomenal. But mainline, it would be 0, then 2. It's gonna cost me some time. Ugh, not a good chapter 2 anymore. Such a shame. It's had the makings of a very good chapter 2, but so far, That's you okay? Yeah, he's okay. He's just standing there. He's just admiring the scenery. I was a little worried when she went that direction, but it's fine. I might just use my smoke bomb to get out of this fight, considering the time lost in the last one. If that actually goes second, I'll try and run. Okay, good. Keep my smoke bomb. Hell yeah! So what's everybody been playing this week then? What's everybody been enjoying? Because it is the period of good game releases again. Wow. I was certain that was not going to connect with that guy in the way. I actually got a little worried. I'm surprised it got a little bit of residual damage as well on the way through. Can I get there? Good. Good job, Dachi. Good shit. No, I thought that it would be his turn next. Fuck. Think I can salvage this? Think that salvages it? Please die. Okay. Woo, that was terrible. I honestly did not expect him, Itchy to go next. I expected the other guy to go next. That was, ridiculously lucky. Punching Grey Raven. I think I've seen a bit of that on Cantor's channel. I can't get past this guy. Shit. Yeah, I think I've seen a bit of that on Cantor's channel. It looks actually quite interesting. Nice. I'm glad he shot Itchy because Itchy levels up. Man, not dead. Man's alive. Unbelievable. That's also a slow fight, so it's gonna cost me like another 10-15 seconds. This is a bad chapter 2. This is terrible. Great Ace 21. Nice. That's been my off-stream game at the minute. It's been so long since we've had a new, like, Ace Attorney game. And one written by Shoutouts as well, which, oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, please stop. Nice, that actually ran over. Good. Cool, good. Baseball also replaying Phone 7. Oh, nice, nice. Judgment, nice, very nice. Good game. Final Fantasy 14 M&M Collection Simulator. Actually, that's a good point. I don't know if anybody watched I don't know if anyone watched any of Shen's streams or participated in Shen and Friends in-game con LunaCon. That's one of the reasons why I didn't stream one day last week, was I was very, very minimally involved in that. I was, question marks, staff member. I barely did anything, honestly, for the life skit contest, which unfortunately it had 3 entrants, but unfortunately it was down to 2 on the day, which is really upsetting, because the ones that were there were fantastic. Please miss. Yeah. Bad chapter, very bad chapter. We're gonna lose at lunchtime. I was gonna attack again. Right. So I was off from my butt. I was off from my butter. I actually managed to unload about like 45 to 50 sticks of butter, which was pretty good. I have to step up getting rid of my 3-year-old butter next time. Next year. Also, if Shen and the other staff agree, I actually have ideas for a competition, speaking of the butter, next time, for the next LunaCon. I actually have a big idea. I'm surprised no one's, like, actually done anything like this. I'm still thinking of just, like, making the rules a bit tighter in my head. But it would literally be MasterChef Final Fantasy 14 edition. So there would be a panel of judges. The participants would get given a prompt, and they would try to basically... Nice goal, Chen. They would try to basically do that prompt as best they could. So it'd be something like, not like massively vague, but something like, you know, tastes like a summer spring breeze, not that vague. And then the participants would have to go around, like, they have a certain amount of time to be able to get their own ingredients and make their own dishes up, and then present it to the judges, who would then go like, okay, how was this compared to, like, the rest of the pitch, etc. Like, how does it stack up, blah, blah, blah. And obviously, quality of it. Yeah, you can cook. There's a culinary class. And find me during the con. I was here, there, and everywhere. I was mostly... Most of my time was obviously spent, like, with, like, the life skit contests as well, which meant I was kind of away in a secret plot somewhere. But also the fact that most of the time when I hung out, it was the usual, like, Shen's FC plot. And the trouble is, like, oh my god, there are so many people there. I have never... It's quite funny because, like, I used to have agoraphobia in real life, and, like, I've never suffered social anxiety in a video game. I did it the very, very first time I tried 14. and then I did when Lunacon came around. Because when I logged in, I was in a wall of fat cats. Because I logged out just to the side of Shen's house. And it was literally where they were lining up the fat cats that one day, if you saw the pictures. Because like Kaiko Star, the person that most people know for their fashion reports on Reddit, they were in that line, and I was like almost next to them, and then all of a sudden like 100 other people just popped in. And it's like, actually terrifying. It was actually genuinely terrifying. There were so many people. If you hear reports from a certain person turned Lalafell Kogaon who will say that some butter salesman gave them a stick of butter with Fantasia in them, it's a lie. I run a legitimate butter business. I'm not doing dirty dealings on the side. Dear. But it was a good time for something that the team put together in like 3 months, and obviously I was able to be in the background as staff and kind of see like how all of that came together. It was actually insane how well it all came together. I'm genuinely surprised at how well everything went. Like it had that genuine feel of like a community-driven like fan con, but pretty much everything went really well. There was obviously 1 or 2 things that didn't go well. There's obviously a couple of things that that in the future can get fixed in like next Lunacon next year, etc. But for a first attempt, I think that went way better than I think anybody would have expected. Like even all of the staff. I remember. It's funny because I think on the day that Shen actually announced it on Twitter, I think Shen was expecting about 100 people to turn up in the Discord. And by the end of the first day, I think there were 500 people. So, if that should show you how big Lunacon kind of got very quickly. And then obviously, as you saw, there were a couple of big name creators who actually decided to turn up. Ross and his eggs. S-Fan apparently turned up for a little bit as well. Even that certain WoW streamer turned Final Fantasy XIV currently streamer wanted to turn up, which, wow. So, yeah, like, holy shit. It got big. It got bigger than we all expected. But yeah, for my idea for the cooking competition, it'd be like you'd basically cook like multiple meals. So you'd cook like starter, fish, main, dessert, like you would on these cooking programs, and you would try to fit the brief as well as you could, and then the judges would judge whether or not you did that properly or not. So that's my idea. That's my idea. I don't know if that's actually going to go ahead or not. I need to think of like a bit more like stronger, stricter ruling, because what's to stop people from filling up their inventory beforehand with like pre-made meals, etc. Which I already know I'm just going to say, hey, you're going to have to cook it in the kitchen, you know, to get that actual, you know, feeling of, hey, here's you know, the actual cooking being done like in the shows, etc. I think that's the thing that would make it a little fair, and that way we could tell, hey, they made it in the kitchen, etc. So there would need to be like certain adjudicators on site, etc. I have a hilarious idea for a sub-host, or for like a second host, which I'm not sure if they would agree, because they would probably be very busy, but I would absolutely love for Jebby to be the second host, because who better to host a cooking program than a person that is actually a peanut butter and jelly sandwich themselves? You know? You know? All the food you cook actually has conditions to it as well. So not only would it be like how it fits the brief, but also how well it was cooked. So that's my idea. That's my big idea. It's gonna take a little bit of finagling to get it right, but I think there's an essence of like a very, very, very good idea in there, which I'd love to do, honestly. Always getting this menu wrong. Right, give me early money. Early money is how I save time after that bad Zinc fight. It's an okay Zinc fight, I didn't get feared. Ooh, baby! Let's go. I'm fucking rich. Fight one! I was gonna go grab my drink, I just saw it out of the corner of my eye. Woo. Yeah, we're expected thunderstorms all this weekend, which is kind of nice. Jebby as a host would be fucking insane. But that's basically my idea. I would play the role of, you know, Gordon Ramsay. You know, kind of not overly mean like Gordon Ramsay is, but kind of that, you know. If it comes to fruition, I have such a good idea for like an intro video for it to big it up, where I would literally scream at somebody, "This ice cream is cold!" You know, ice cream's supposed to be cold. Like just that kind of thing. Just a very, very small like little Gordon Ramsay-esque like little skit. Yeah, the bad cop role basically. But I've got ideas for it, and I genuinely think if I can work out the small little teething issues that are currently in my head right now with it, I think it could actually be a decent thing. I think what would happen is it would be multiple contestants. They would have 10 minutes per course. So what they would do is they would get the brief for the starter, for example, and then they would have 10 minutes to go off and get ingredients. The problem is we can't regulate people obviously having spare ingredients in their like homes and stuff like that, but as long as they do the actual cooking in the kitchen, I think that's probably going to be the only way to go. Or we have it so that we have set ingredients prepared ahead of time that people can use. But that would require somebody, most likely me, getting a metric fuck ton of ingredients ahead of time. Or like somebody that can go and get the ingredients for them, you know? That's probably just the only thing that's causing issue in my mind is how do people get the ingredients? Like, how do you get the ingredients and make it fair? Like, how do you make this a fair competition with doing that? Because again, the reason why I'm not saying make a specific dish in mind is that way people can't, like, have, like, high-quality ingredients made up beforehand and then just, you know, just cheat by having, like, a high-quality version already in their house, for example. That's why it would be a brief rather than a set-specific make X item. Because by using the brief, people get to be creative. Like, you could say, something as easy for... Okay, glad I got my smoke bomb. You could say something as easy as a sweet summer treat for the dessert. Like, that could be anything. But you could then extenuate it by having an optional objective because, for example, everybody knows that I was handing out butter. You get extra points if your recipe includes butter. Simple as that, you know? We can have something like, you know, if you manage to use the extra ingredient in your dish, you gain extra points. Like, there can be something like that, I think. I've got some good ideas for this. I just need to flesh out these ideas properly, and I think it could turn into something actually very clever. So, I think it could be good. So, I don't know what you'll think of that idea. I'm gonna get hit. I fucking knew it. The second I hit that pole, I fucking knew it. Stop. I called that. I'm made by the market board. True. That's why I want people to make the food in the kitchen, Hexo. I want basically to see them make it. I want to see them actually make it. Like, we can't guarantee that people won't find a way to cheat in some fashion, because I guarantee someone will try to. This is why I need to get the rules down hard in my head. Like, there will be a way to do it, but it's just about making sure that it works. There's a fight spawn. Terrible chapter 3. But I really like the idea. I should be more creative culinary and just make the big thing. Exactly. Like, that's the thing that Final Fantasy XIV is good at, is you have so many tools at your disposal to be able to make so many different things that just saying, you know, oh hey, go make coffee biscuits, you know? If you do that as well, like, somebody's gonna come back. There's probably gonna be, like, 2 people that come back with the same condition on the item, you know? Yeah. Like, it's one of those things that's just, you know, if you put restrictions on it, it's probably gonna come out worse. So I'd rather have it be a bit more open in terms of what people can do to show off their creativity. I thought Nanda was going to take that. Okay, we're not going to lose too much time because the guy's only one guy left. But I was supposed to save a good, like, 30 seconds here, but it's not happening. Bad chapter. Idea is really cool. I quite like it. I would like it to be one of, like, the main competitions, like the live skit contest, etc., etc. I just need to make sure I figure out all the rules specifically. And then I'll have, I think ideally from what I saw this year, I think ideally the judging panel should be made up of 3 people. I think there should also be maybe 1 or 2 hosts of which we can both, like, watch over people. What I was thinking was basically the participant can say in chat, like, hey, I'm ready to cook, chef, or something like that, so that we can see them actually do it. And then obviously make sure that it hasn't been market boarded. And yeah, I think that's probably the best. So yeah, hosts can commentate as well. We can have commentary from the judges, like they can say their thoughts, like we could really ham it up on the whole, you know, cooking show idea, you know? Like, I like the idea, it's just, it has to work, so it needs a little bit of finagling. Battle 3? At first I thought Adachi just did something real dumb, but holy shit, that was the biggest brain Adachi I've ever seen in my life. Woo! Woo! Damn, I've never done that fight that fast. Adachi! Good shit, my dude. That's not bad, Buster, you dumb fuck. Arrow. Adachi. Now my menu is terrible. Now my menu is terrible. Maybe Melon saw Nolan Matt. Exactly. Like, there's so many good ideas there, and the great thing is there's so many creative people on Lunacon's side. Like, I just want Jebby. That's the thing is I want Jebby. Like maybe it's wrong for me to want a specific person, but I want Jebby. Yeah, there is a signature of the creator on craft items, which is why literally they would give the item over to be, you know, inspected by the judges, and the judges would know, hey, keep an eye out for this thing, etc. So it'd be very easy. It'd be very easy to see if anybody has tried to cheat. But that's also why I want it done in the kitchen. I don't know how to do the ingredients. The ingredients is the big sticking point. Do I allow people to run off and go grab their own ingredients in that time limit? Or, you know, do we supply the ingredients ourselves? The trouble is, again, is that if people want certain ingredients that, you know, are hard to come by, they've got a time limit on how long it takes for them to be able to get them. But we also might not have them. Like, I don't think we're going to be able to get every single ingredient in the video game in that one space. So it's one of those things that, like, I think there is the hallmarks of a very, very good idea here. It's just the execution that needs to be right. The execution is the thing that has to go right. And that's the thing that I'm trying to think of up here. By requirement? Nah, I think that would be restricting people too much. It might be because it's a lot harder to get the high quality version of the ingredients, so somebody can use that time to say, like, you know, do I try and get the high quality version, etc. And as long as they cook the thing in the kitchen in that 10-minute time limit, then they're okay. If they don't cook it within that 10-minute time limit, then obviously they get disqualified for that round and they lose their points for that round. It's kind of like a risk-reward kind of thing. Again, I think there is the hallmarks of a very good idea. It is just figuring out what all the little things in regards to like semantics around like ingredients, stuff like that. This isn't gonna work all because he's on the floor, isn't it? Yeah, that's a mistake. Actually, no, it's fine. No, it's well about them in the level of crafting items might help them getting less materials. Maybe. But I kind of I kind of want anybody to be able to do it, but of course anybody who's like a level... Oh, Jesus Christ, I'll be level 90 at that point. Anybody who's a level 90 culinarian will have more of an advantage over somebody who's like a level 25. But I don't want to restrict it so that people who are like a level 50 culinarian can't join, for example. I'd like to hope that if anybody did join, they'd level up culinarian because, you know, it makes sense. But you never know. So I just need to make sure that it is fair and that there is less interpretation for cheating, basically. Also, no fight spawns like this. Paid up to 1.8 mil by cooking cookies. Yeah, exactly. That's how we fund the prize pool. We sell the food. Shit! It went up to that guy. Please hit the guy in front. Please hit the guy in front. Thank you. I only hit him once. That's kind of bad. Okay, that worked out somehow in the end. Woo. Oh, that worked out somehow. It's a good thing that Namba hit him twice, otherwise that would not have worked out. Ugh. Jesus. That was scary. But yeah, like, again, I feel like I'm on the verge of having an insanely good idea for something that would be good fun. And I just need to make sure I get it down right. Also, my culinarian is only level 70 at the minute, so I should probably level that up to 90 when Endwalker comes out. But yeah, that's my big idea. My other big problem is that my eye is going very blurry right now, which, man, this sucks. I told you I should have my glasses on today. Oh, fuck. I'm having eyesight problems. I don't know what's going on. Last time I had eyesight problems like this, it was due to a vitamin D deficiency. So, that might be a good sign that my blood pressure might be rising again, which is, nay good. Which actually would make sense because I went from being awake in the day to not seeing sunlight again. Actually, yeah, that's probably it. I should tell my doctor about that. I was a little worried about that fight spawn for a second there. This one too. Okay. Whew. But yeah, like it's something that I want to put a lot of thought and attention into, and I have a suspicion that I can make it good. I just need to work out the little things about it, and if I can work out the little things about it, as you're all hearing, like I've got ideas, then I think it could turn into something that would be pretty well received. But you could even have like one host as me and then like 3 judges, for example. I just want Jebby to be involved. Because I love Jebby, and the joke that, you know, Jebby is a peanut butter and jelly sandwich would just roll really well, you know? Yeah, as Val says, there is a free trial. Like, you've heard the meme, the free trial up to level 60. No playtime restrictions. Up to the end of Heaven's Sword, which is an absolutely stunningly amazing... It's an absolutely stunningly amazing expansion, like one of the best, genuinely. And honestly, that's with no restrictions. Like, you get all of the content up to level 60. Like, if you want to do, like, Culinarian, you can. If you want to do Blacksmithing, you can. Stuff like that. You can try any of the classes that you can unlock, like, pre-level 60. Like... It's really good. It's really, really good. Put it on the list, yeah. It's one of those things that can and probably will, if you enjoy it, take over your life. It's very, very good, though. It is stunningly good. Like, it is stunningly, stunningly good. You've got a lot of people in here who will vouch for how good Final Fantasy XIV is.
Oh.
Yeah, they really did make it easier to try out, and honestly, that was a very sensible thing, because I think with all the extra like advertisement the game has gotten recently, I think like people having easy access to that free trial for that length is probably what's helping, you know, people actually try it out. Like, they get told, you know, here's a massively long free trial. We got enough hot stones. We got like a massively long free trial that you can just like play with no restrictions. It's really nice. Like, and you can see what everybody keeps going on about with this game, because like it's kind of nice in that, like, you know, a silly little meme has helped rise the popularity of the game, because again, it's, as I've said multiple times, that's how the Yakuza series got its big break again in the West with Yakuza 0. It's people memed about a chicken on Twitter. Nugget in Yakuza 0 saved the series, and I'm not kidding. That's not hyperbole. So, yeah. Like... I was a bit worried for a second there that I messed up my input, but we're good. These made friends play Yakuza. Exactly. Like, exactly. Like, it's the thing that Yakuza had these days that Yakuza didn't have back in the day. Is like, there's a lot of people that said, you know, Yakuza didn't have proper advertising for the earlier games, and that's kind of true. Not compared to what we get these days, but like, yeah. It is literally just, you know, now that social media is here for, like, actual free advertisement and people can see, you know, how good these games are, and not that they're just this misconception of a GTA clone, which that has been going around since the very first game. People can see how amazing the games are, like, and that's exactly how, like, Final Fantasy XIV's free trial meme has helped that out, is because people, like, see that meme. And it's one of those things that if you see a meme constantly, it gets in your head and you don't forget it. Like, if you constantly get told to go play Final Fantasy XIV, at some point, you're gonna go play Final Fantasy XIV. You are. Like, there's a high chance at some point, like, it's peer pressure. Like, as simple as that. Like, but it's peer pressure in a good way. Namba! Itchy? I was gonna yell at Namba's positioning, but somehow Itchy went ahead of Namba. Not what I wanted to do, but you know what? It'll do. It'll do. Everyone's gonna be alive. It's a bad fight. They're all, like, in bad positions as well. It's a terrible fight. Shame the other guy didn't get close enough, but... This should kill Totsuko. Oh. I'm just gonna hit this guy, because it's not like Reckless is gonna do much follow-up. Oh. Torn? Plants? This won't kill, unfortunately. It might knock him on the floor for an opportunity. Yeah, good. Slow fight. Bad fight. Slow fight, bad fight. Not good. Not good at all. We can still have a good chapter 4 if we have a good set piece, because my PB had a terrible set piece. So, we can still save time.
Oh.
Just have to go fast here. Yeah, I think there was an interview with Yoshi P, like, saying, like, how he doesn't want people to be tied to Final Fantasy XIV. Like, everything that Yoshi P says is essentially everything that I want to hear from an MMO. Like, he doesn't want this MMO to control your life. He wants you to take a break. You know, he wants you to go and, like, do other stuff. He wants you to, you know, lead a life. You're alive somehow. That's something to hit him on the right, is it? I might. Okay, good. That's not bad. See, these two get hit with Mega Swing, which means this guy gets hit with Pyro. Easy peasy. Not too bad. Decent fight. Not great, but decent. We'll take it. What the heck? Alright. Alright. Never mind. Let's retract that last statement. Dragon's got you into Yakuza. I really appreciate anyone who ever says, like, you know, you're the person who got me into Yakuza, because, like, as a content creator, that's probably the single greatest thing you can hear. Other than Mr. Beast has just subscribed with $20 million. But, like, honestly, like, yeah, like, hearing, you know, that you got people into, like, one of your favorite series is, you know, pretty much the biggest thing that you could ever hear as a content creator. Because it means you did well. Where's the backup? Ida? I'm trying to decide if I want to wait for the backup here or not. I think I am. I don't understand what's happening and why there's no backup. We're just gonna have to... Fuck, okay. This is exceptionally old strats incoming then. I'm just gonna have to do this to end the fight. Otherwise it's gonna be slow. No mega swing. I'm gonna have to grab the Tarana. It's just gonna have to be the Tarana. It's as simple as that. It's the Tarana grab upstairs. That's how we fix this. Yeah, that's how I fix this. Huh. Boy, it's been a long while since I've had to use the Tarana on Itchy here. Interesting. Okay. Grab the thing. Nice. I should have waited. I should have changed the Adachi for Reckless. That would have been stunningly good. Is this a fourther? Is this a fourther? Yeah, it is! So because we didn't get the backup and we didn't level, we have to grab this tower and a hit, and we have to use it immediately. It's a shame because that fucks up my later fight plan. Alright, that's fine. This potentially means we're going to have a very slow fight at the end of this. 40 to 480p? I've had that sometimes. Twitch is a pain in the ass. Please have Adachi after Ichi, and then we've got the good turn order. Yeah, baby! That's what we like to see. I did try guarding that, I swear. Definitely nowhere near enough damage, sadly. Going after Ichi, that's fine.
Oh my god.
That is fine. Yo, Chokaiju, thank you for the host. I appreciate it. Or the raid even, not the host, the raid. Hope you had a good stream tonight. There's actually a lot of titles around 720, not Souls. Yeah, I've heard that a couple of times as well. It's really weird. Like, you get that little feeling that, like, stream just doesn't look right, and all of a sudden, yeah, no, it doesn't. Yeah, nay, it does not. Very nice. Nice. Should be two at the very least. This is good. This is very, very good. It's been a very weird set piece. How's one going so far? It's okay. It's not something that I would say is great, but it's okay. I don't think I should Mega Swing this guy. Yeah, I should have used thingy. Kikigata might go before Adachi, which would be a problem. Yeah, okay. He might kill Nambo. Reason why I did that as well is so that I could just use Pyro Belch. I think Namba dies here. Bye, Namba. Bye, Namba. Shame. If we just did a little bit more damage. If I did Reckless, ironically enough, he would have survived. Cool. It's not too bad. I can fix this. This is fine. Cool. I mean, it's been a while since Namba's had a death in this run, so you know, it's been a while. I just have to make sure I get the bond conversation at the blacksmiths. And everything will be fine. Grab a healing item. We're gonna see how this fight is like without Taran a buff then. Again, this fight depends on who goes first. If Ichi goes first, we focus Kikagawa. If not, I'm gonna try and get Ida down in one turn. Let's find out. Good, Ida goes first. Good. This might be a mistake. Nope, good. Still stunned. Man's very dead. Man's very, very dead. This is a mistake. Yeah, I should have gone after Kikagawa with Ichi. I should have gone after Kikagawa with Ichi. That was a mistake. Alright. Alright, that's your last attack. Kaseyama gets up. Please don't taunt Ichi. That's the person that we don't want to see taunt on. Hit him while he's still stunned. Ooh, table action. Hey, hey, that works. Not ideal, but that works. Please knock him out of his taunt. I hate you. Sir, I hate you. You're a pain. Well, this solves my Ichi MP problem. Not ideal, but it does. He's gonna guard against this now. This is why you don't want to normally attack Kaseyama, which is why Ichi being taunted is a big problem. So we're gonna lose time in this. But hey, I got some Reckless, so that's fine. Ichi should come out of his taunt here. Which, thank God, because I need to do way more damage, and Namba doesn't have the MP. It's Namba's turn? Oh, fuck. I thought it was going to be his turn. Well, shit. I get my MP back, I guess. It's not good. It's not good at all. If I Pyro Belched, it would have been the end of the fight. Whack him up the butt. There you go. He tried to guard that as well. How dare you? He guarded an opportune. How can you guard an opportune? What level of bullshit is this? Cool shenanigans. Cool, absolute shenanigans. That was not a good fight. That's a shame. That started off as a good fight, but turned very, very sour as soon as we got to Kaseyama. I'm gonna save a tiny bit of time, which is nice. But that was not a great fight. That can go better. Oh well, at least that's the end of the chapter now. That was an okay chapter. That was pretty good in certain parts, so it's not too bad. You ever see from down attack? No. Not always. Ironically enough. Not always is the answer. Most of the time, yes, but not all of the time. Okay. This might actually be a gold, which, that's interesting. It is. Alright. Sure. That is a spicy meatball right there. That is a very spicy meatball right there. I'm still telling you I can do that chapter better than that. Well, this will be our run attempt then. If this fails, then I'm gonna go play Neo 2. But this will be our run attempt. Because right now, very good. These cars, I swear to God. Alright, so Sayako's joined the team. We're not actually going to be using her because she's job level 1. So what we are instead going to be doing is guarding with her until the next person's turn. Or in this case, I'm just going to hit this guy because he's all alone. Never mind. Shot my mouth. Alright, part-time hero. You know what? I'm getting a free opportunity out of this. Again, it's not much, but it can help this fight. Rather you didn't hit her, thanks. She doesn't have that much defense. She has like less than Namba right now, which is surprising. This guy guards, that's why I'm using Reckless. Nice crits. You got another go, man? How dare you? Oh no, he doesn't. He's dead. Never mind. Man's dead. I'm used to that fight without the crit. That's why I was expecting him to survive that. Man's dead. Okay, so part-time hero is your completion list in this game. By doing certain missions, you get rewards and also stat bonuses, or your personality bonuses, I should say, which we'll get in the top right now. And we need some of those. We need some of that style. Because we're going to unlock the host class, which requires it. And we grab that taxi whilst we're here, because we use it quite a few times in this run. Speak to this old lady. Down here.
Ew.
And this kid here.
Ew.
Okay. I don't think this gets 2. If this got 2, okay, that's actually pretty good. Clobber this guy. Just really hoping that will do more damage than that. I can leave him to his own devices because he will die to burn. Should I kill this guy? Damn, I'm surprised. I thought it would actually lock onto Glow because he was closer. But... Alright, never mind. I just punched the guy. Kinda rough. Kinda rough fight. Not gonna lie. Not the best. Not the best we've had. Not as good as PB, which is the important part. Okay. Alright, so because Namba died, we have to make up for those lost bond points in this chapter, which we're going to do right now when we go off to do the next story beat. We're going to go and unlock the blacksmith, which we'll be visiting again in this chapter later on. But for now, I am going to be doing a conversation that's just outside the blacksmith, which involves Ichi, Namba, and Adachi to get some more bond points on Namba. Which is about here. That is very, very important. If you have died at any point on Namba, you have to get that bond conversation. Like, you have to get that. You will not have the bond point the points otherwise. Right. Zhang. Zhang has a counter. Ironically enough, that's it. I'm actually gonna guard for now. Like, usually you want to use, Psycho to take out the normal ads, but I'm just gonna give her a second here. I want this to hit as many of the enemies as possible. Now, anybody left alive, we go after them with Psycho. Right. Now, the trouble with Zhang is that Zhang has mass fear. I should clobber bag instead of normally attack, but it worked out. So all our best single target on Zhang. I don't know if this kills. I don't think it does. No. Okay, good. No fear. No fear. Very nice. Cool, good fight. Very good fight, we'll take that. Happy with that. Very nice, very nice. Hey, Agik, I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good tonight. It's not too bad. Good fight, good fight. Okay. Okay, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. This is a decent run. By decent run, I mean it's a good run. I put the run onto local record in case my internet decides to be funny again tonight. It didn't yesterday, which is nice, but the day before it did. It seems to be every other day at the minute. And today is the other day, so... Alright, before we go and unlock the job system, we're going to start up a sub-story over here. This is the Nancy sub-story. What up, Nancy? We are, of course, going to be grabbing Nancy. Inputted my X button too early. Alright, so we're going to unlock the meat and veg of LAD's gameplay system. This is the job system. So each of your characters can become a number of different jobs. We're going to be changing one job immediately, which is going to be Psycho. Not to that, not to Idol. We will see Host, though. That's definitely the class we want to put on Itchy. Psycho, it's a funeral suit kind of day. Okay, and with that, we are going to go to Part-Time Hero. So whilst you can carry on the story at this point, what we're going to do in terms of the game is we're going to do a whole bunch of side activities. There's a whole bunch of things that we need to get. In this chapter, we need about 2 million yen. So we're going to go and get that right now. So when we go in here, you'll see the cutscene of the bomb of a cat. That means you've done it correctly. By seeing that cutscene, that starts off one big quest for Part-Time Hero. When we leave here, we're going to get a phone call saying that somebody left the door open and let all the cats out. We're now going to go and get all of those cats. The reward for that is going to be 1 million yen, with another quest after that for another 1 million yen and a pound ring. So we're going to start by going over here, grabbing first cat here. Hello. On the way back, I'm going to attempt to get a gold bug from this tree. Nope. I'll give it one more go before I give up on that for this run. And you can see that I'm running towards the Kappa statue. We are, of course, going to be getting Kappa statues as well. The Kappa statues are going to be the basis for the 3 million yen money wall in Chapter 12. Travel to the bar district. You'll be able to hear it in a second. There it is. There is a cat very close by in the vicinity. Here he is. And with that, we're going to head down here. This is sometimes where you need to use the pause save load glitch. Not glitch, but the save load trick. It's not a glitch, it's intended. No fight spawn. Good. No fight spawn means I can run straight to the taxi point, but I don't get hit by this car. Thank you. Please, no life fight spawn. Yeah. Alright, so there is a cat here, but there's also a second hitbox here. It is Nancy's. Try and get the cats first. Good. Because the cats lead straight into Nancy. Ooh. So hold right on your control sticks. This will hopefully have Itchy turn a bit to the right at the start here. Nice. And then Nancy is right there.
Oh.
Now we want to travel across the river. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Again, I'll give this one more bug attempt here for the gold. Fight spawn there. Gold moth. That's one of the two. That's actually one of the two. Oh. We have the very potential for an early Harites amulet. Oh. 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 This could be it. No, please go down by the ladder. Thank you, Itchy. This could potentially be it. I think the only one we need now is a golden dragonfly. Ooh, so for those who are wondering why I'm so excited, there is a accessory in this game you can get which despawns every single enemy in the game. You can get it early by getting 2 specific gold bugs, one of which is the golden moth we just got. So I'm going to be grabbing some extra bugs on the way through. This is the chance of a lifetime right here. We might have to do the save load trick coming up here in case there's that fight spawn. Yeah, they're just milling about in the entrance. So I need to get rid of this fight spawn, so we go into load. There you go. Potential early Harites. Oh my goodness. You'll know if I can, because we'll get bug delivery free 1 appear in the top right. Goodness gracious. Ooh. We get an early Harites, we're gonna be laughing. Like, genuinely laughing. Getting rid of all the fight spawns this early on in the run is gonna be stupidly insane. And for those wondering, we put the Harites onto, Adachi. We don't put it on Namba because Namba leaves the party. But if we put it on Adachi, then we'll be fine. That fight spawn might be bad for me. It is, because it's going to hit me on the crossroad, so I got to get rid of it. That sucks. Cut. Good for that. Return and get the Kappa statue. Oh my god, these fight spawns. They know. They know they're about to be erased out of existence. They all know. They're like, quick, we've only got a couple of opportunities left. Grab this pocket. Silver Mantis, come on. We are so close. Keep an eye out for fight spawn down here. Good. We get to run down here for once. There's another bond link conversation here you can take. This fight spawn's actually good because I can go this way. That might be a bit close though. No, we're good. Neat. I was a bit lucky. We need to grab the taxi that's out here before we take the train station, unfortunately. This is needed a couple of times in this chapter. Keep an eye out for fight spawns. That one's okay. It's not great. It's going to see me, but I can get here hopefully quick enough. Whew, okay, so this puts us on the other side of the station. We're going to go to the Popo that's behind us real quick, and we're going to grab ourselves a tiny little item. A tiny little item that we need to finish off the Nancy sub-story. You can only get it here and as a reward for Can Quest, I believe. And obviously as a random box around town. But that's completely random, so instead we're just going to buy it here because we know we can. This is what leaves our money to be a very, very precarious level at the start of this run. Kappa statue. Already been hit once here today. And we're going to go down where we got those safes earlier because as you'll hear in a second. Angry cat. This is our penultimate cat that we need. With this, we can go and get the last cat, which is over in the Liumang territory, Restaurant Row. which is just up here. There shouldn't be a fight spawn here, because there usually isn't once you get this taxi, which is nice. As long as you run forward early on enough. He's so angry. I don't know. This one isn't. I do like that they use different sound effects for the different cats. Like, sure, some of them get repeated, but it's nice that it's not just the same singular cat, you know? It's nice that it's not just the same cat stock sound used again and again. It's like multiple. Okay, so when we talk to Part-Time Hero, if we get a cutscene, that means we've done it correctly. Very good. This gives us access to 1 million yen and the second quest that we have to do. There is one more cat. They're actually up in the park. This is where we're going to get our next big chance of getting our final gold bug that we need for the Aries amulet. If you do not have enough odd stones, this is your one and only chance to redeem that. There is a fight spawn in this park that can appear. It appears behind the tree on the right. It's not there today. It is a streaker. If you're a new player, you can use that. But honestly, if you're at this pace, you can't use that fight spawn. It takes way too long. So here's Robson, the final cat. And then we're going to grab some of the bugs here to see if we can get our final gold bug. Let's see. This is usually a beehive. Shame. We still have a couple more opportunities, but that's our last big opportunity. And now, shopping time. It's too many. I can't remember if that's correct or not, so I'm just going to buy one more just in case. I'm fairly certain it was. 51, 42, 43. This is a bad menu. 62, 211. 211. Whatever. If you accidentally buy one more, it's not too bad. Same with this one. This is the... Ugh, hello, itchy. This is the important shop. 24 quality number. I got none. Again? 18 of these? Yep. Ragged cloth, I need 5. Thick, we need 18, so 16. Beautiful, we need 23, so 22. High quality, we don't need. We need 20 of these. I got 13. What's those today? Dirty iron, 43, so 41. Sturdy, I need... I've lost it, 41. Yeah, 39. Cloudy? After sturdy? No, refined iron. Ooh. Ooh. Now cloudy came. 40 of these, so 34. Clear, we need 35, so 25. Nice round number, love that. Immaculate Pain, 30. Nice. Or 34, but I need 30 for that. Tempered, 28, so 27. Cheap plastic, I need 18, so 16. Sturdy, I need 14, so 13. Dull, 26. Cleaning, 9. So I remember that one. Thick, 20. Smooth, 18. High-end 8, and 3 of these. Bit of a rough menu. Not the best we done, not the worst we done. Almost missed something, so not great. 5 muscle soda, 5 Kiwami drink. Thanks, Part-Time Hero. Whew. Not bad. Dogs for Lost Judgment? Heck yeah. I still wonder if, like, we're going to be able to find cats in, like, the cutscenes again, because, like, that was a cool thing about Judgment. We'll see, I guess, because we haven't seen any of the, like, in-game cutscenes yet for the investigation scenes. Or at least not with audio. Why did I walk all the way to the taxi? What? Oh, I just forgot to do... God damn it. I need to concentrate for a second because I'm messing up here. Yeah, I'm messing up a little bit here. I got to concentrate for a sec. Hey. Alright, so. This is a Gary Buster Holmes fight. As well as setting fire to this guy. Whoa, multi-fire. Good. Is that a double? I think it's a single, isn't it? Please be a double. Nice, good stuff. I don't know who starts this fight then. It's either Ichi or Namba. Could be Sayaka if she gets a high agility roll. It's Ichi. I hope to get both, though Namba moved a bit to the right, so... It's fine, because if this doesn't kill Kume, he'll be on 1 HP. He'll be very, very low. And he's weak to everything, so just whack him. just whack him. Okay. Okay. Alright, now time to unlock the best character in the video game. This is Aries. She is, and I'm not kidding you here, the strongest character in this game. She is insane. She's an optional character. We are going to unlock her ASAP. She is very, very good, especially in this run. Alright, so. This is the business minigame. Every Yakuza game usually has one big minigame attached to it. This is LEDs. So it's just going to tutorialize us on how this works by going through it automatically. Send us an email. Ooh. Not bad. Okay, so. Next, when we go back in there, we're actually going to gain a bit more control over this minigame. So, the game's going to tutorialize us on how to place our employees properly. So, then we're going to fire the 2 employees whose wages are higher than our thing can handle. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. If you do that, that's all you have to do. We are now going to get to rank 100 with literally the quickest possible way and also with 0 inputs. Nice and easy. I don't know why it's going slow. I was holding the button. I was holding the button. Yes. Okay, so that puts us back up to 150, which is good. We have to get to rank 100, which is not a problem. We have to leave now. It does not allow us to carry on with the business minigame. We'll be back here as soon as we possibly can, but we're going to be doing a little something first. Another chance for a gold bug coming up, so get your praise out in chat. Here we go. Let's hope that RNG is on our side once we go through story. At this point, you can actually go and finish this chapter. We obviously aren't, because we're going to go and... I wonder. Somebody do me a favor. Excuse me. Can somebody do me a favor? Can somebody go see what the requirements for bug delivery 3-1 are? I know one of them is a moth. I assume the other one is a dragonfly. I assume that's a fight spawn that I really do not want to take. I do not want that fight spawn. I'm fairly certain that one's a dragonfly, but if it's a butterfly, then I know where to get it. But I'm fairly certain it's a dragonfly. Silver spider, fuck you. Shame. Close. 3-1. Butterfly's the other one, really? Because there's a guaranteed butterfly at the start of the restaurant in chapter 10. Excuse me, I need to speak to you again. I know where to get a guaranteed one. Yeah, I know where to get a guaranteed one. So then that poses the question of when do I grab the Hariti's amulet? If it's after that set piece... Do I bother going there pre-Kappas? Because we'd be going there just after for the Kappa statues. Not you. You and you. Make all our employees happy. Chauvinist and change board. You for you, and go. Always aim for the angry one here. Golden butterfly and golden moth. Okay. No, 3-1, not 1-3. Spam that one. But yeah, I know where to get the other one as a guaranteed drop. It's not gonna do much in terms of the run because it's only gonna be in chapter 10. Man, that sucks. I'm only gonna be able to get it early enough in chapter 10. That really sucks. Right before the Mr. Masochist attempt, actually. Hilariously enough. I mean, it's still gotta be worth it, right? Oh, the trouble is, Adachi can't put it on because... I know we'll have Zhao by then. But Adachi can't put it on for the majority of the run because he obviously has the superpower rings. And Namba disappears. And Sako needs her magic up. Even if you were to get it early, who would you put it on? Because it can't be Aries, it can't be Itchy, it can't be Sako. No, leave me be. Leave me be. Leave me be. Huh.
Oh, yeah.
Man, that is weird. I don't know who you'd put it on. So that's what I'm thinking for the host. I actually don't know who you would put it on at all. I guess you just put it on and take it off for like certain boss fights. I don't know why I hit start there. That was my fault. Rosetta, also thank you for the host. I appreciate it. It's like the one chance I get to chill and just think about stuff because I can get it early, but it just again depends on a couple of factors, honestly. I guess you would have to just like put it on and put it off again. Go away, Horan Tsukeshi. All these notifications, so all these notifications that are happening are randomized, apart from the one that asks for 5 million yen for the ad contract. Every other one is randomized, so all of these that are coming through are literally like losing us time or saving us time, blah, blah, blah. My PB had a very good business where I had like barely any notifications pop up, which is kind of insane. So... Great. Great! Next one should be the shareholder meeting. No. Really? That's what happens when you actually count things. I'll wait a couple of seconds just in case we get a nasty one again. We would have just been fine. That's okay. I feel like here I actually don't want to use the skill because I've got so many points built up at the bottom that like that feels like a waste of time. That actually genuinely feels like a big waste of time. Yeah, I feel like I just lost a couple of seconds to that. Huh. Interesting. Hey, back for Blood Beta Code. I forgot that was coming up. I hope that it's better than the Alpha because the Alpha was devoid of personality, is what I would say. Like, for bigging themselves up as like the people who did Left 4 Dead, it didn't have pretty much any decent dialogue. Some of the level design was a bit. So I hope the beta has a little bit more personality to it. It was just very drab and dreary and didn't have like any of the charm that Left 4 Dead did at all. My god, all these razors. Get out of there. All of these raises. Jeez. I need him as well. Need him a lot. This is the point where I go on my phone and I check my emails for important stuff. Oh god, why am I exploding on Twitter? What happened? Okay. Nothing bad. Okay. No. So many notifications. Not good. Equipping now special chats for user accessories also for characters. Yeah, exactly. Like early on it would be fine because you could shove it on Aries. Yeah, ironically enough, you could shove it on Aries. Yeah. Oh. Aries is the only one that doesn't use accessories until the rings. Well, same with Adachi actually. So you could use either Adachi or Aries. You'd also have to go out of your way to pick it up from one of the popos, which... that could be more of a time loss than a time save. Mind you, I've had to despawn so many enemy fights in this run so far, so... They're nice. Okay, this is the important one where you have to actually pay attention. So, start with Jesse immediately. 2 times. Next up is the guy in the middle. Wait for a bit though. In this part, you basically substitute Omelette for Tomei for the second hit. Should be good enough, but I'm waiting for a second. I just don't want to fuck this up. You. That's why I wanted to wait a second. Look at that. That's why you wait. You don't just rush into it with this one. You wait. Wait to go fast. That's the trick. Ugh. Okay. So that's rank 100, which means that not only do we unlock Eri, but we get her bond conversation as well. Thankfully, we should have the bond points for Namba. If you somehow do not, there is a spare bond conversation that you can do. It is outside of Bar Survive, thankfully, but you need Eri in your party first. So you would go and grab Eri, then go outside, then go back in again, which is a pain in the ass. So you'd rather not do that if you didn't have to. But because Namba already died once, we should be good. So let's go find out. So the important thing in here is that we do the bond conversations for Eri and Namba, which is X. You have to skip a little bit before you can skip. I hate this. This is not skippable. It looks like it is. It is not skippable. It's one of the only cutscenes that's not skippable. And then this is the final story cutscene that Aries in, and it's gone. Just like that. Business with this easy in real life. Yeah, business in real life is kind of similar, but instead of watching your money rise, you just watch it go. That fast. Speak to Namba. So, Namba's choices are going to be circle. And then X. Which thankfully you spam through. As soon as Psycho turns up, you can skip the rest of this. That gives us the charisma and the confidence that we need for the next bit coming up. Now, you can leave this next bit until chapter 10, 11 if you want to. I like having it now, just in case. We want to speak to the bartender. We're going to be making our healing items for the run. So, 10 chilled noodle lunchboxes. These heal 500 HP for the entire party. And 10 special lunchboxes, which is 200 HP, 200 MP for the entire party. Those are the more important ones earlier on. We don't need it for a while, but when we need those lunchboxes in Chapter 11 onwards, we need to do a little bit of MP management. So that's the reason why we need those ones specifically. But also it helps having more than 10. Because you can go through a lot of healing in this run, or you can not go through much healing at all. But those MP ones are important, especially later on in the boss fights. We're going to grab a couple of things here. We're going to grab 2 Paralysis Pultices. That was 2, yes. 2 mental supplements, 4 first aid kits, and 40 Semi-Line Super Axe. Bad menu. Oops. And now it is time for a test. I could try for the gold bug again here, but nah. It'd be slow if I didn't get it, because I'd have to go all the way through and then out again. I know where to pick one up guaranteed. So I'm just gonna go for that. Can't believe we were this close. I can't believe I'm on the precipice of an early Herites and I'm just 1 bug off. And it's a bug that I can pick up guaranteed later, but I can't yet. Like, come on. Drifting. Shopper. Albatross? Pin. Handling. I just want to make sure I got those right, because I wasn't sure about 2 of those. Enjoy your nothing, Fierce Calla. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I forgot the Back for Blood beta was so soon. I do hope that it does turn out to be a good game. I'm just a little down on it after the alpha. I probably shouldn't have been expecting Left 4 Dead levels of a game, but at the same time, that's kind of what they were advertising it as. Okay, what's Albatross? Good. That's the one I need to get back in my head, because I keep saying Eagle for some reason. Eagle is like 2 under, Albatross is like 3. Okay, Underworld Studies. Taihei. Tamashiro. Black Monday. Kanda. I've already got them right. I'm just going to go through the last one quickly because I got the rest right. Good Yakuza 3 questions up in there. We like that. The last one was supposed to be 5th, by the way. Because that was Jingoda. I love the fact that if you know, like, these questions, or if you know the answers, you can tell which one it is, like, ahead of time. That's how I remember these tests for the speedrunners. I don't remember the question, I remember the answer. As any good cheater on exams should do. Never remember the question, only remember the answer, folks. Is that not what they're trying to get you to do in school? They teach you the answer so that you can just answer in the exam, you know? Simple as that. Nylon. Flat. Plant-based, because it actually comes out of the butt of an insect. That is Argyle. And that's an Albay. I'm going to answer these ones correctly, because Fashionista is my weakness in this one. I'm 100% certain I got all of those right. So. Possible that test about Yakuza 3 question? Yes, but there's 3 Yakuza 3 questions, 2 Yakuza 4 questions, 1 Yakuza 2 question. Kind of a Yakuza 2 and 5 question in Jingoda, but it's more Yakuza 2 actually. So I guess 2 Yakuza 2 questions actually. I forgot to do this earlier. Namba, get the fuck out. Bye. So for the one and only time in the run, we actually want a fight spawn. Oh, it's the good one. Oh, it's the good one. Oh, it's the good one. Now just don't die. So the purpose of this fight is to get Dachi to level 15. Early itchy means early easy fight, baby. Not only do we get the good fight spawn, but we get an early itchy roll. That is beautiful. What an absolutely stunningly good fight. Oh, this is good. This is very good. This is very, very good right here. As long as I don't mess up my shop here, we're gonna be good. As long as I haven't messed up the material shop, we're gonna be very, very good. 100k's worth of chips. Price exchange for the tarot cards. Ah, keep doing that too early. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Agent Powers 4 beta. Oh, snap. I didn't realize that was soon as well. Someone remind me, when is Sonic Colors Ultimate coming out? I was going towards Mr. Masochist. Oh, God. Oh, no. Because I want to play Sonic Colors Ultimate, but I can't remember when it's out. Ooh. Exchange. You. Yes. Time to find out if I messed up the shop earlier. 7th September. Oh wow, that's soon. Good. Good. Also, I said once that I might do a stream of Super Robot Wars 30th when it comes out, because I love that series, and it's obviously not come out officially in the West since the GBA and the OG games. I realized something. I realized something. The day it comes out is the day before the 0 to 7. So I don't know anymore. we may check it out the night before I do the 0 to 7, just so I can have a nice night to chill before, you know, hell. So despite messing up my menu in the shopping bit, we have everything, thank God. Okay, so 2 different characters, 3 different jobs. Itchy, foreman, but an actually host. And you know what? You can stay as a host today. Go for the red suit. Let's go for the red suit. It's been too long. Adachi, you can be Enforcer, and you know what? You can be your default as well. It's been way long since I've actually put the default, like, skins on. We always use, like, silly costumes, so it's the default skins for those 2 today. Get between Normal Heroes 3 and Solid Column as Ultimate. True. True. Again, I am probably going to be playing No More Heroes 3 on stream, because again, I love those games. That's a bad fight, Spawn. Heck. This one is awful to run away from, that's why I save load this one. I hate this one. This place right here is one of the worst spots for fight spawns in the entire game. Hello. Hello. Good. So, we got a couple of rewards from that. Most importantly, the EXP item for Sayako. We're going to go into the shop here that we break open with the skill from Foreman. 7 gold safe keys. 10 smoke bombs. 2 of these. 2 of these. Equip them. Oops. Sayako wants the magic lighter and also the soy bracelet. And Aries wants shoes. Aries wants shoes. You fucker. Thanks. This is a bad time. This ain't going well. Dad, she just stole shoes. It probably doesn't honestly matter. That's a bad fight spawn. That's getting despawned. That's a terrible fight spawn. You can't get to the point with that fight spawn. Very nice. Okay. Not a good time. I've got 30 seconds to do 2 fights. It's not happening. My chapter 5 in my PB is so good. My business section here was pretty bad. So, on Aries, we want to give her a Kiwami drink, because she needs EXP. Good old Gary Buster Holmes! Sparkling panic. Okay. So, praying that this Reckless hits all of them here. Time loss is about to start in about 5 seconds. Well, we'll get the Fallen at least. Oh, beautiful. Reason why that's beautiful is that I get to attack with literally everybody on this guy now. So, whoop. I said 5 seconds, but maybe I was wrong on my estimation. maybe I can't math after all. Maybe it was all a lie. And here I'm just gonna hit him and kill him. Good stuff. Not bad. Not bad. We have a run going. Ooh. Best part is I can save like 30 seconds in this chapter as well. Okay, so we need a bit of luck here. We're hoping that the hand grenade takes care of both the workers, which it will, because they're all together. Oh, beautiful. You're stealing from me. My toughness seat. You get that back. You get that back right now. How dare you? Have some money. Right in your face. Slap, slap. Skills on Aries. You keep forgetting that lately. Skills on Aries. 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 Good boy. There you go. There we go. Jesus. Grab both fast solo heals here, because solo heals are very hard to come by in this run. There's pretty much only 4 solo healing items we pick up, and those are 2 of them. So... Alright, start off with Thumbtack Scatter. Pray the guy at the back who survives doesn't run away, because that can cost you over 20 seconds. Good, thank you. Just shoot her. Thanks. Okay. So, in this chapter, we're going to be doing certain fights, because we need to get a number of EXP for Adachi and Eri. For Adachi, we need a skill that we can get in this set piece, but for Eri, again, we need to get it to level 15 by the start of the next chapter. Now, as a aside and a warning, there is a weird audio bug in here, because we're technically in the sewers. If we... That's not going to work. If we finish fights, then... When we finish fights, and if we do it in one hit, there's going to be a nasty little audio bug where everything's going to get stupidly loud. So, hey... When I say to turn your volume down, I do mean it. I do genuinely mean it. Now, we want to come out of this chapter with at least 5 smoke bombs remaining. 4 at the very minimum. She teleported. I don't know if that's good or not. Nah, there was an enemy there. There was an enemy there. That sucks. That sucks. That's a shame. So it's not the next fight, it's the fight after the next fight. I don't like that position. How did that work and the one before didn't? I guess because of the enemy. Alright, the next fight, turn your volume down now. This is your big warning. This is the first instance of a very loud sound if this works. So turn your volume down now. Final warning, turn your volume down now. This is the fight. That's a good position. That's very good. Oi. So, Adachi learns the all-important skill. I want Strike Down, I want Paralysis Prongs, and Shield Blast. He learns the all-important skill, Paralysis Prongs. They are one of the strongest skills you're going to see in this game. Keep that volume lowered, by the way. There's another fight coming up, although this one isn't as bad, thankfully. Beautiful sound. It happens every time. It can happen 3 times in here. The last one is a lot harder to hit than the first 2. See, that one's okay. It's still loud, but it's not as bad. There's no crunch to it. There's no meat to it. I wanted to run a little bit further in to see where Eri would be here. I don't know if this is a good position or not. How did that work? She ran towards the wall. That should not have worked. Well, we'll see if that works again next time. The final fight in this place can actually be avoided, but you have to be very, very tight with your line here and not bump off this wall. So you have to go around to the left, to the left. I bounced off the wall. That's why it failed. Is that gonna work? No, I didn't think it would. I wanted to try. Terrible. You can usually run past this one. I've been struggling to escape this fight for the last couple of attempts, which is not good. I need to practice this bit, clearly. Clearly I need to practice that. Shame that the save prompt is there. Okay, so The next fight isn't on this floor, don't worry. We can avoid this fight quite easy by sticking to the right here. Again, try not to bounce off of the walls and stuff, because that's what pushes you into the fights. We learned that with the finale, ironically enough. Because you can actually skip a couple of fights in the final set piece, and that's how we found out about knocking into a wall, pushing your, like, kind of hitbox a little bit weirdly, and into, like, the boundary of the fight. I'm gonna aim at those on the right. That should work. I need to start saving a few smoke bombs, so that's why I wanted to aim to the guy on the right. Whew. I hate trying to run from this fight as well. Aries might run towards the wall with this lineup. Okay, she didn't. Good. So, as you're probably seeing, for a difference from earlier, is that when we're running from these fights, Aries is not taking as long to run from these fights as Itchy did. Because certain characters in this game do not need as much room to run from fights as others. Aries is one of those. Aries actually has the shortest range needed of any of the characters to run away from a fight. So not only is Aries one of the strongest characters in the game, but she also runs away from fights the best. And again, for those coming in late, there's a common misconception that running away from a fight is based on your agility or your stats. It is not stat-based at all. The only thing that you need to be able to run away from a fight is no room behind your character. If your character runs into a wall or anything like that, then they're not going to run away. They can also get stopped by your teammates, they can get stopped by enemies, as you saw earlier. But as long as there is no room behind them, they run away instantly. Or instantly in Aries' case, not every character. So, it's a very common misconception that it is tied to your agility. It is not. It is literally tied to if you have enough space behind your character. That is literally it. There are no other shenanigans at play. You'll get Dragon Engine shenanigans in trying to run sometimes because there'll be no one behind you and it'll still hit you, but that's the Dragon Engine, baby. So, yeah, that's it. Turn your volume down now. The final time. If this works out, it's gonna be loud. Turn your volume down now. This one usually doesn't work. This hasn't worked for me for a while. Turn your volume down now. I'm actually gonna give it a second here. Or not, because no one's moving forward. It worked. Alright, waiting half a second worked. Good to know. Good to know. Good. Good. We haven't heard that one for a while. Oh, good. Very good, actually. I hate trying to run from this fight as well. This fight is usually a smoke bomb orgy. That's not going to work. There's no way that works. She's right by the corner. And again, I said that multiple times here before. I'm proven wrong each time. Yes, I've said this multiple times. When you come out of a fight and you walk onto an obstacle, Itchy actually levitates off the ground for a while. Not for long, but he does. Like, if I was to walk on those gas cylinders when I come out of this fight, he'd do the same thing. This might not work. It's not going to work. It's my last smoke bomb. I'm not happy about that. I should have guarded to Itchy's turn. I'm not happy about that at all. I now have no smoke bombs spare to be able to run from fights with. And there's one fight in this place that I love having a smoke bomb for. This ain't good. What was a good chapter could potentially turn very sour because I have to run from every fight from now on, and there is just one in particular that's really finicky about it. And it's the final one before the boss, ironically enough. That was a little close. I didn't go as far to the wall as I would have liked there. Just a little worried for a second. This is one fight that can go a little wrong when trying to run from it. Aries is also quite far back at this point, which isn't good. This one should work. So again, if I walk on this, Itchy levitates for a tiny bit. Hang on. This one should be fine. This one's usually okay to run from. It's the one after this one that I don't like. It's this one that I really dislike. This one coming up here. I hate running from this one. I'm going to put Itchy in the middle. I'm going to use Itchy as the runaway here. I'm going to try with Eri, but Itchy is the main one. Too close, yeah. Should work. Yeah. That's why I wanted Itchy in the middle, because I knew that I could put Itchy. I knew Itchy would go second. I knew I could put Itchy in a place where he was always going to be able to run, but we're going to not save that much time because we've had some bad escapes this chapter. Some very bad escapes. Also, if we had the Hariti's amulet, we'd have been able to despawn a fight that's coming up after this one. Either way, time for the crane boss, the excavator. Heavy machinery round 1. Nice, easy fight this. Very, very easy fight. Follow these simple, easy steps. 1, kick the crane. 2, attack the crane with you and all your buds. 3, use some champagne on the crane. A happy birthday or something. I don't know. Then whack it with a shield. Wallop. The man falls out of the driver's seat. At which point this man is unfortunately about to get hit with something very nasty. Beginning with Eri. She needs EXP. Give her the Kuami drink. Psycho went before Itchy. Huh? Well, that's bad. That's not supposed to happen. Well, it's fine. It's just not supposed to happen. It'll make this fight a little slower because of that. What's supposed to happen is Tag Team Messes of Mayhem into Sayako kicking the guy. But because we can't kick the guy, I have to use Sparking instead. That's the reason why it makes it a little bit slower. You're supposed to have an opportune from Sayako there. Literally, it's just literally an opportune into Paralysis Prongs. But Sayako going first is very rare there. Very, very rare. Either Sayako high agility rolled or Itchy low agility rolled. Or both. But both is possible, I guess. But not ideal. Not ideal at all. Not a good chapter. My PB had a terrible chapter, so I could still save time, but not a good chapter. If we had the Hariti's amulet, we would be able to skip out on this next fight. This next fight in the middle of the street, that one right there, it looks like it's a fixed fight. It's actually not. This is a completely optional fight, and if you have the Hariti's amulet on, it actually despawns. Hilariously. Otherwise, just do Aries' thing. She's good. She's amazing. Best character in this game by far. So, you're going to get your first look at Nancy. It is Nancy time. So, we're going to be fighting all of the fights here because, again, we need EXP for Aries. She needs to hit 15 in the next chapter. So, start off by using Thumbtack. Try and hit all of them if possible. One guy went away. I'm not happy about that. The one with the most HP as well. Use good old Nancy. He's going to die to poison. Don't focus him. Instead, go after the other guy. You could see it on the balcony there, by the way. There's a Kappa statue. I think they both died to poison, but I'm not sure about this guy. I'm fairly certain he would as well, but I'm just going to take him out just in case. Just in case. Before you leave, get that Kappa statue. Turn left. Look up. Kappa statue. There you go. Go over here. We're going to use the Foreman skill Demolish to open up this shop right here. Speak to this lad. Oops, we want rings. 2 on Eri. So be careful my menuing here. 2 on Adachi and a bracelet on Sayako. Okay, for this fight, most importantly, Thumbtack I is supposed to hammer X to go into this fight. How did I forget? Look at this load screen. So about that time save, it's gone. It's going. Make sure you Thumbtack the guy with a large HP bar. The other two don't matter. If they get hit, cool. If they don't get hit, it's fine, because Gary Buster Holmes sorts them out. I'm fairly certain he might go down to an opportune with the extra damage from Gary there, but I'm not going to risk it. I'm just going to blow him up instead. And with this, we have one more fight for the end of the chapter. You'll probably see in a second I start to lose a little bit of time. My gold here is very good. My PB here is very bad. This run is not good either. Not awful, but not good. Once again, we need some EXP on Aries. Kiwami drink on Itchy. It's time for our boy Robson. And then on Sayako, yeah, a bit of sparking. Well, there's the gold. Look, I could be over 2.5 minutes ahead at this point. That's the end of chapter. I'll take that. I'll take that a lot. I am Alex. Alex? Thank you very much for the sub with the Prime Gaming. I apologize I butchered your name. Hope you're doing well tonight. Okay, so now it's time to show you Aries' true potential. We're going to go and taxi over to Hello Work. It is awesome seeing this game speedrun. The speedrun of this game is very in-depth. I love this speedrun a lot. Hell of a lot. This is a very, very good run so far. So Aries' true potential comes from a job that is bond level 4 on Sayako. It is dealer. It's on a Michio day. We're clowning on this run right now. We're very much clowning on this run right now. Now, we're going to go start the Komijou set piece. We're going to go see Song-hee ahead of us. She's actually on the left-hand side here, but we can't actually speak to her, which is a pain in the ass. You have to go all the way down to the story beat. They're going to turn around? No, they're not. One of them turned around, but they turned back around, so I'm just going to despawn them and hit our story thing, which is right here. This right here is the only toilet break you get in this run, and it's only 20 seconds long. Good luck. I am going to open up my water bottle from FrameRateMerch.com. Definitely not shilling for Ray. This way, I don't have to run and grab any water during the run. Also, I don't want the sippy cup because I'm going to be guzzling water. It's hot today. It's very hot today. Hand wash skip? Nope. What you do is you put the sink on before you go for a wee, and then as you finish up and you pull your pants up, you just shove your hands under there, have the soap ready, bing bang bosh, easy peasy. Optimized. Optimized. Alright. So, this fight, Aries is only job level 1, so she doesn't have that much utility, and she's not that strong. We're going to guard with her. We're going to use Gary Dust Holmes. Oh, the damage upgrade. We like. This guy got a very high agility roller. Zhao is not used. Jungi Han is stupidly strong, so yes. Jungi Han, Eri and Jungi Han are the two characters that once they join our party never leave. Zhao has one use in the run. Not in a fight, but he has one use. You'll see it later. There is a potential rework coming that may include Zhao in the late game. May. There's a lot of different factors, apparently, that are going to go into it. Good poison spread. It's a good poison spread because the last two enemies have poison on them and very low HP. We want to hit this guy with a sparking cannon, takes him out. And poison takes him out. So, now that Eri hits job level 6, she wants one of the strongest abilities in the game. We're going to shortcut to the jackpot chip and... Not jumping, and Dart Airstrike. Dart Airstrike is, and I'm not kidding you here, one of the strongest abilities in the game, you will see. And this is why we wanted to save at least 5 smoke bombs. There are 2 fights in here that we want to run from. This is one of the harder ones. So you want to use a smoke bomb here for sure. Because they look like, you're thinking a set piece, there'd be like actual set fights. They're not. The next one is, but that one isn't. Okay, so, jumping off and crossing this. There's going to be a box on the left in that corner, you can see it there. If you've used any first aid kits and you're under a runner, grab that. That is a first aid kit. It will help you immensely. I need to use my mouse here because for some reason the mouse has massive mouse acceleration for some reason. Oh, as you can see. Which makes it a little bit faster for this bit. Hopefully that didn't disconnect my mic. Alright, so this is one of the easiest fights in the game. This is why, this was the basis of how I was like, if I just know what Ichi does in a fight, it's easy to learn what everybody else does. It just robs him. It just robs him. Okay. If you've accidentally used a muscle soda, this box here has a muscle soda in it, grab it. Otherwise, do not grab it because it just goes straight into your stash. This is the one fight, if you're down to 4 smoke bombs, this is the one fight you want to try running from. It's a little easier than the other fight. All the other fights we come across are not as easy to run away from as this one. And now we run up here. Hammer triangle. That cutscene. Or conversation, I should say. Again, if you're down on first aid kits or you're a new runner, I highly suggest grabbing that box right there. It's another first aid kit. And with this conversation, Namba disappears for half the game. And here's the hot one. Unfortunately, we have to fight the hot one. Hopefully this goes well. The hot one can lose a whole bunch of time if the hot one decides to put Adachi to sleep. So, allow me to demonstrate the power, or not, because it's Ichi first, of Dart Airstrike. This might miss one of the darts because he's next to a wall now, which would suck. Oh, a crit as well. Okay, we're hoping that he gets drunk off Sparking Cannon. It's very rare. If he does, it will stop him using Divine Shot. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt. Divine Shot fucking hurts. So, Francis Prongs is gonna put Adachi in front of Jungi Han, who's gonna take the next hit. We are hoping that he doesn't get put to sleep. That will lose us time. I hate this man. I called you hot! 2 crits? Aries! Aries! Sako might die here. If Sako dies, it's not too bad. It's not the end of the world. But yeah, the fight usually ends here. Yeah, she's dead. Oh, she's dead. Oh, she's fucking dead. Oh, he went for Ichi! Hey! No! Bad! Naughty Jungi Han. But we just basically lost like 15 seconds that fight because he decided to put Adachi to sleep. I can't remember if my PB had a sleep Adachi. I think it did. Which is a pain because this is where I'm supposed to save all the time. This fight, nice and easy. We start off with Dart Airstrike. Dart Airstrike isn't just good for solo targets, it's good for AoE as well. These crits! Holy shit! Hit this guy with Sparking because he actually survives an off-tune, I believe. Yeah, point saved for the prediction, eh? One down. So, Eri gets agility +5 there, which should mean that she should always go ahead of Ichi here, but there is a one very, very small chance that she doesn't. We are hoping beyond hope that Eri actually hits all 3 of the crossbow users here with a dart. Because that means we can just carry on and hit this guy instead, and just focus on him. Shouldn't be dead. Something feels off. Something's off with my damage on Ichi. It's not gear. Weird. Either way, take a picture. Off we go. Keep an eye on that. Something's off. I noticed it in that fight. I've been noticing it a tiny bit, but that fight especially, something's off. No fight spawner. Go the quick way. Very nice. Quick way is this way. Because the cutscene is right here, as you can see. So by going this way, you can go much faster. And we're off to Chinatown. This is where I would have potentially liked the Hariti's amulet. Wrong weapon? Potentially. Potentially. But if it was the wrong weapon, we wouldn't have defeated the crane as fast as we did. Something's off. I don't know what it is. I don't think it's the weapon. No late fight spawn. Don't you do this to me. Sick. No fight spawn in Chinatown saves so much time. I'm not even kidding at how much time that saves. This is a gold. Somehow. This is somehow a gold. I don't understand how. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Missing a level? Ooh, that could potentially be it. I'm fairly certain I've caught up in terms of EXP at this point, but that could potentially be it. That might actually be it. I'm fairly certain I've caught up. But that could potentially be it. That's a good shout. That's a very good shout. Alright, I'm hoping this guy actually aims for Itchy. Because Itchy levels from this fight. Hey, thanks, bud. Now I don't have to worry about any health issues in this fight, which is great. No crit from Aries means it's a bit slower. Very sick time in a minute. Very, very sick time. I don't actually know where all this time savers come from, which is the crazy thing. Alright, can't jam in the chat. Hoping for an early Itchy roll here. Nope, that sucks. So we want to use a Muscle Soda over onto a Adachi. Please, targeting system, I swear to God. Get the thing off. It's a problem. Okay, so, you might be wondering why I put Muscle Soda onto a Adachi. Well, watch this. This sucks. This is the power of Paralysis Prongs on 30% extra damage. That's over 1.5k damage right now. So thankfully, he didn't use his counter. If he uses his counter, you have to wait an extra, like, 30 seconds for him to come out of it. Sayako needs to guard here, because he has to go into the next phase. He has a HP buffer, and he actually hit it, and Sayako actually got a very early agility roll, which actually kind of sucks. She might die here if he aims the AoE, because she's so close to Adachi. Holy shit, people are alive somehow. Oh, the crit as well! Aries! Listen, Aries, I'm not against early crits, but don't you take away my late game crits. I need those. I'd argue the late game crits are more important right now. Apart from the next chapter. If you could crit in the next chapter, I'd appreciate that. Cool. This run is insanely lucky. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. All of y'all who did the prediction, I don't know what would have happened. We'd have to have had a slow motion replay to see which of the party members got hit first. It would have been Sayako because she was closer to where the start of his attack was. So I can save a bunch of time in this chapter, and I can lose a bunch of time in this chapter purely down to RNG. I don't get a say in the matter, unfortunately. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go and sort out Totsuka. This is a Nancy fight. So, we're obviously going to start off with a Dark Air Strikes, of course we are. Then we're going to summon All Nancy. Give Totsuka a good old Sparking Cannon. And hopefully everyone's in a good position to get shield bashed after this. They're not. I'm gonna hit this guy. I should hit the guy to the left, but it's fine. So we have to wait for Dark Air Strike, so we'll just Dark Air Strike here. Hopefully it kills this guy in the first dart, because it might not. Okay, good. she got both. So, slow fight. We're now hoping that there isn't a fight spawn ahead of us. If there's not a fight spawn ahead of us, we can take a quicker pathway. There is. Unfortunately, it's that fight spawn there. It's not that much of a time save. It's literally just, you know, you can run down there instead of having to take the extra seconds to run down here. It's not the biggest time loss in the world, but it is a small one. If I had the bugs at this point, I could go get the Hariti's amulet right now from the Popo. But we don't. We're one down. We're only one short, and I know where to pick one up guaranteed. Alright, so this is the fight where I can save a whole bunch of time in this chapter, and the luck that I need is for Itchy to go first, not Aries. But unfortunately, Aries has a metric ton of agility at this point that it's pretty much like 75% of the time she goes first. So because she goes first, instead we're going to use Jackpot Chip on Kume. If not, what we would have done is the same thing we're about to do now, which is Gary Buster Holmes, because as you can see, Gary Buster Holmes takes care of all of the enemies. And the good thing about that is it would leave Kume for 3 darts in the head. And Kume is weak to everything. Please don't silence Adachi. Thank you. That's a nice quick attack. We like that. We like that a lot. Passes prongs into give Kume a good old kicking. Get in there. Nice. Okay. Adachi levels here. Huh, interesting. I guess because of the lack of backup earlier. Oh boy. So, the next fight is a technicality, but if it goes wrong, it can lead me in a bad place for the fight after. And that's where the run can start to die. We have some very nasty fights coming up that can actually kill this run. So, we're going to start with Dart Airstrike. We are, of course, going to do Nancy, because Gary is on cooldown after the last fight. I'm going to just hit this guy on the left-hand side, because I'm hoping to keep multiple enemies together for a dash. Plus, he was next in turn order. If I can take care of these 3, that gets rid of them from the turn order. Beautiful. Which just leaves this guy. For a free Dart Airstrike. Okay, so hitting Itchy might be bad. This is where I'll see if my EXP is back to normal. It is, okay. So you are supposed to level on Adachi and Itchy here, so my EXP has leveled out, which is good. That's why I'm glad Itchy got hit, because, you know, he's just going to hit it off. So, this is the dangerous fight. What I am looking for in this early part is high damage rolls, specifically a crit from one of Itchy, Aries, or Sayako. Start with darts. Shame. Time to get some mayhem. I do not know if this is enough damage or not. I don't think it is. We're gonna have to do the safe method, strike down. So if we do enough damage, which we did, yes, okay, we just saved 30 seconds. By doing enough damage, it's all down to your damage rolls. Reiji falls out of the crane immediately, and you don't have to go through 2 phases of the crane. You might be wondering why I use strike down instead of shield blast. The reason why I'm using strike down is because strike down has the ability to aggro the enemy. If you aggro Reiji while he's in the crane will not do any AoE attack, it will instead only focus on Adachi. Now, when Reiji is outside of the crane, he will not go down. You have to get him back in the crane. So, by doing enough damage, he goes straight back in. The nice thing is, this resets the turn order back to me. And thankfully, it's time for Dart Airstrike, and that ends the fight. That is a very quick fight, but you need good damage rolls for this fight for that. Okay. Not the end of the scary fights in this chapter. This run can still die. This run could still very much die. So, we're going to go to the restaurant here, which is going to be a secret entrance into Komi Jewel. Where we're going to meet good old Jungi Han, and we're going to go to our next boss fight. And this is the boss fight that's very, very scary.
What?
This boss fight is actually terrifying. So, Namba's not the problem. Reiji is. Reiji has what we like to call a real gun. Oh wow, you first? Interesting. Okay, Rolson to begin. There's the counter, which I don't want to see. Nice! Okay, we're good. Okay, we're very good. This should not go wrong. we want to give this to Adachi. I am hoping that we actually hit the counter on Sayaka. What this is doing is this is resetting Reiji's turn order, which stops him from using a certain move. That can also feel, which is the reason why I was so worried about it hitting Itch. 2k damage, by the way. A lovely little dart strike. Namba's up, which is a shame, but it's fine. This probably doesn't kill Reiji, I don't think. I think he's like slightly alive. No, this is a good Reiji fight. This is a stunningly good Reiji fight. This might gold. There's a small chance this golds. Very small chance. That was a stunningly good Reiji fight. I don't think it will because I didn't get the left pathway, but that was a stunningly good chapter. That's most of the danger gone for now. Yeah. I do not know what's happening with this run right now, but goddamn, this run is going absolutely insane. So, little bit of plot. We're going to speak to this guy, and then we're going to have to fight good old Bleach Japan. Now, this Bleach Japan fight can end one turn earlier, again, if you're lucky, which, again, requires a bit of RNG. So, we start with, would you be surprised? I know, I'm surprised. And Gary lost Holmes. Ooh, we got the bonus. I'm going to hit this guy. Unfortunately, there's a lot of people too far away from each other, so we aren't going to be able to get the quick fight. So, ideally, everybody would be together here so that Shield Blast would hit everyone here. But unfortunately, these two are too far away, so we're just going to have to wait and then airstrike here. It's a little slower, but it's how this fight usually goes. And with this one, the hot one joins the party. And again, I got a hot lad in a bin bag here is one of our strongest characters. Okay, so skills, Jungihan, head trauma, and rapid shot. Gear, Jungihan optimized, and we want the 2 superpower rings that Aries has. We're going to go over to Aries because we're going to give her the Gambler's Ties for more dealer damage, or EXP even. And we're going to get rid of Psycho for Jungihan. Yeah, rough menu. A bit of a rough menu. Hiso is alive. Holy shit. Okay, so we're now going to get into a new fight. This is actually a 2-part fight. You can see him in the background. It is Zhang. Now, this is the reason why we get head trauma, because head trauma is a bit dumb. 6 MP for that, or 8 MP, one of the two. Stupid low cost for stupid high damage. It's literally a broken ass skill. I don't know why, but it do be. Reversal shot. I'm gonna take care of this guy, so he's out of the turn order. I'm sad this guy didn't get poisoned, but it wouldn't change anything. Hit you with head trauma. I'm just gonna hit this guy. So, Zhang, final fight, his third. He is weak to one skill in particular. Unfortunately, the person that has that skill is now at the bottom of their turn order. So I'm going to hit him with my best single target. Now here comes the problem. Adachi into Jungihan. So whilst you saw there that paralysis prongs actually worked like on the floor, head trauma is a move that doesn't work if the enemy are on the floor. And the other danger here is that Zhang is not stunned and he could kill Ichi. He's usually stunned at this point. I don't like this. But having Jungihan into Adachi is the turn order you want to see. And here's the damage. He's dead now. He's gone now. Watch this damage. Look at this damage. I told you that airstrike is one of the best skills in the game. I was not joking. You've seen nothing yet. So, Remember when I said you need 5 smoke bombs earlier? This is why. All of these fights are actually escapable from, but as you can see, we've got literally 0 room. Now, thankfully, Joon-gi Han has so much agility that he's got more than Aries. He goes faster than Aries. He is also like 3 levels ahead of Aries, so, you know, our boy is pretty fast and pretty strong. And this is just that you style last matches. Excuse me, everybody, please. I'm levitating right now. Cool. Again, there is a box in the bottom right corner of this courtyard. If you are a new runner, I suggest you get it. It's a premium first aid kit. We're going to be grabbing another one in here anyway, but if you're a new runner, I highly suggest you get it. I'm going to intentionally lose a tiny bit of time in this chapter because I'm going to get an extra item because I have access to a slightly early Hariti's amulet. But first, punch this guy. Dart airstrike into Gary Buster Holmes. Nice, got a bonus. That's gonna hit him on the floor. I was hoping that would kill him. Little sad didn't. Should have just shield blasted. Can I hit this guy in the corner? Because he's a little far away. Oh, okay, that's bad. That's fucking terrible. Please hit the guy with the most HP. Alright. Bad fight. Very, very bad fight. Exceptionally bad fight. Okay, so here comes my momentary time loss because I am after 1 golden bug for the Hariti's amulet, and I know that it's here. Oh, that was the butterfly? Ah, shit. Wasn't that the one? That's the one we got earlier, wasn't it? Wait, no, I thought we got the moth earlier. Have I been lied to? Have I been lied to? I feel like I've been lied to. That should be bug delivery free 1 then. Right? Moth and butterfly, right? I should have start paused that. So, did you lie about which I needed for the Hariti's amulet? You'll cause me to lose time intentionally? How dare you? Hey Max, yeah, we're 3 minutes ahead at the moment, which is kind of insane. I want this guy to not hit Aries. Great. Fucking great. The one person I want this guy not to hit is Aries. As long as he hits her only once, that's fine. Not ideal, but fine. Go butterfly and go moth. I have both of them. I don't know why the thing didn't pop up. Interesting. I have to wait for head trauma. Actually, I think an opportunity might work here. I'm not sure. Either way, phase 2. Phase 2 of this fight has a gimmick to it. Yes, this is happening. This tiger is massively weak to one thing. She crits. Oh, that's bad. She's gonna have to take 1 nasty hit here. And I think I heal with Joon-gi Han. So usually it actually goes early enough to give her this skill, Transfer Shield. It gives her extra defense. I'm gonna have to heal her with Joon-gi Han, I think. I don't think I can get away with not. I'm just gonna use one of my other special life boxes. Please do not fear here. You could be an idiot as well, idiot. So, the tiger will always attack the last person who attacked it, which, as you can see, is Aries. Now, the tiger has one move in particular, or at least he has one status effect in particular he can apply, that is actually Fear. If he applies Fear, we need to get that off Aries immediately, because as you can see, she's a damage dealer. Bleed is fine. Let her bleed. She can bleed. It's fine. Fear? No good. Bleed? That's fine. I'm gonna take a hit here with Jungi Han. It's probably gonna be 2. No, it's just 1. This will almost kill it. I don't think it will kill it. Almost get a crit. Jungi Han, the honors go to you for once. Cool. Interesting fight. Not the best because I had to heal, but it's not too bad. This has been a bad chapter 10. For reference, has been a terrible chapter 10. So, we're going to head up here and we're going to grab these safes over here. Please. These contain some boots, some magical sandals, and some tactical boots. We're going to go up here to the next floor. Skip this cutscene. Full conversation. Grab both of these, Stamina XX, and a premium first aid kit. Grab the tactical vest from this safe, and immediately equip it onto Aries. Make sure that Adachi is in the 3rd slot, and off we go. Okay, cat jam in the chat. You know the drill. You know the drill. We're gonna start with the hot one. Unfortunately, the hot one is a little dumb and likes to kick furniture towards this guy, which puts him on the floor. That means that he can't actually headstrong. We're praying that doesn't happen in any of the next 2 fights. Gary Master Holmes and the damage upgrade again. Really? This is such a good run. So he's gonna counter, which, oh no, he's countering. Whatever are we gonna do? I'm gonna hit him anyway. I don't care. The Francis Bones just picks him up. He drops his counter. At this point, if we can do enough damage, we can get into the next phase of the fight. I hate you. You're too good looking, and I hate you. Oh, fuck. All right, well, this fight's fucked. All right, well, this fight is very fucked. I'm at X too many times. We're losing time. Bad chapter 10. Very, very bad chapter 10. Fuck. Now I have to wait an extra turn for him to go through. Well, I fucked it. See, it doesn't matter if Adachi does it because Adachi picks him up off the floor. Do you counter headshot? No. Kind of. Kind of. I have to wait for another turn of Mabuchi's to go around because, as you'll see, he doesn't take any more damage anymore. So he has to drop his counter and then he has to go into his aura, which is the turn after this. Thankfully, he got a high agility roll. Thanks, Mabuchi. Thanks for not being near furniture as well. My boy doesn't know any better. He's too good looking for his own good. I could use a muscle soda, but I do need the muscle soda. That's why I don't want to use a muscle soda. Really? Oh no, Adachi's been paralyzed. What am I gonna do? Boop. And this is the reason why you want Adachi in slot number 3. Namba's final swan song. So we're gonna start this next fight a little different. And yes, Reiji can kill Ichi here. Rare, but it happens. It's happened to me before on a very good paced run. Jungi Han starts off by doing head trauma to him. Now, you'd think we would dart airstrike. We don't. We want this man dead, Masada with a crossbow. Because he can go invisible, man. Fuck that, man. We hit Reiji with Tattoo S Mayhem, and now we pray that Namba doesn't die. Okay. Namba comes with this skill called Essence of Pyro Prison, which, as you can see, kills everyone. Fuck off. I hate you, Reiji. Every time. This causes days. Every fucking time. Thankfully, he does it on the person with the highest agility out of everybody, but goddamn, I wish he wouldn't do that. Now, Jungi Han could potentially die, which is a little bit of a worry. And with this is going to be the end of Namba in our party. Goodbye, Namba, forever. It is back time for Adachi. I wish you hadn't used that against him. Jungi Han's back. There he goes. He's probably going to die to Reiji here, but you know what? That's fine. It's his own fault. I swear to God, if you knocked him onto the floor, I was gonna scream at you. Well, that's the end of Jungi Han, isn't it? Ha! I'm not quite sure how he survived that, honestly, but Jungi Han is not the next to die, somehow. Predictors. This is the craziest prediction we've had in a long time. Multiple people near death yet not dying. Oh, the crit. Oh, the crit. You kick this chair? I swear to God. Thank you. Survives! Somehow! Predictors, hold on to your hats. It's not over yet. It's somehow not over yet. How has no one died in this run so far? We've had multiple people at a single digit HP value. This is insane. Okay, so we're going to go ahead to see Chairman Hoshino with this area we planned, but on the way we're going to do a little bit of shopping, and by shopping I mean spring cleaning. So, I'm going to head yonder this way, dodge the pedestrians. We need to get the final 2 Kappa statues. There is one down this alleyway. Most people don't know about this one. There it is right there. Cheekily on the stairs because it's kind of out of bounds. We're going to run down here. There's no fight spawn here, but if there was, this would get rid of it. Lovely jubbly. And then we go see Chairman Hoshino. Okay, so we're going to wake up the next day at Bar Survive on the top floor, which, funnily enough, that's where the last Kappa statue was. So as soon as we wake up, turn left, there it is. There you go. If you didn't miss a picture, that will indicate that you've taken all 10. Now, if you did not get the lunch boxes earlier, get the lunch boxes before you talk to Namba. You saw the reason why I bought the lunch boxes earlier was because obviously I had to use one in a fight. I like to have them for safety. You do not need them technically until the next chapter. I could have used a solo heal. So, we're gonna go see the Hobo King, Hobo Chief. And then we're gonna go finish the chapter. You can see I'm losing time already. I told you I had a bad chapter 10. This is a very bad chapter 10, unfortunately. This is a terrible chapter 10. It is a stain on what has otherwise been an insanely good run so far. It's literally gonna come down to the fucking Ragey fight, isn't it? I hate this. Despawn that fight spawn. Late fight spawn, fuck you. That's gonna get saved. Yeah, I'm not going back for the vending machine. It's too late. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the save trick because it's way too late to go back at this point. So save loading makes it so that you actually get past the fight spawn, it despawns them. And because you're so close to where the fight spawn is supposed to happen, it doesn't respawn. That is a nasty time loss. That is almost a minute right there. Oh. Told you all that was a bad chapter. Told you all that was a bad chapter. We still have time to save in the next couple of chapters, which is the scary thing. Maybe not this one. This one was also very good in my PV, which does make me worried a little bit. So this chapter doesn't have anything that fearful. There's a very, very, very remote outside chance that Ichi can die, but it's very remote. Our boy Zhao joins the party. You'll never see him again. Unfortunately, he joins the party way too late and doesn't have good enough weapons to be able to be used in the run. So we don't use him. There is a potential in a future reroute that he will get used, but it depends on a lot of factors. So, we're going to head over to see Hamako. Please no fight spawn. Very nice. This and Chinatown are the 2 big places for fight spawns in this game, and it sucks. We're now going to go across the other side of the bridge, but before we carry on the story, we're going to do a little bit of side activities first. We want to unlock a very specific SOS quest. To do that, we have to start with 2 before it. This is the first. Now, we are massively over-leveled for this one, so it should, hopefully, go down in a singular dart airstrike. Let's find out. She's beautiful, isn't she? I told you she's the best character in this game. So, with this, we have done the SOS quest, and we carry on with the story for a little bit. The young master is in town, and we're trying to meet with him, but we can't get a meeting with him. So we're going to try and get to him when he goes back to his carpool. And there's only one car park that's nearby. So, I'm going to head over there. 1, 2, 3. Good. We're going to run over here and find that the car park has been closed, but drunk Adachi remembers one night at Bar Survive where he found a secret entrance in there. I say secret, it's just another elevator. So, praying for no late fight spawn here. You can get very late fight spawn around this corner, so I'm keeping an eye on my minimap. Good. It usually appears here, so as long as you get here, you should be good. And we are going to get an audience with the Unmaster, but first, here's his secret service, which are actually secretly the Omi lands. Very easy fight once again. Guard on Jungi Han. Guard on Aries. Bring out the cat. And I'll give him a shield blast just to make sure he dies. An opportunity to really work, but just in case. So with that, you can actually end the chapter. The young master says he'll meet us at Otohime Land. We're going to do that, but first we're going to do one more side activity before that. We're going to go and unlock one of the strongest summons in the game, even though it doesn't do any damage. This is, in my opinion, the most OP power mate in this entire game, and it goes by the name of Mr. Masochist. There's a kill board. I have to despawn that. Ah, I walked too far. Now. This is going to be bad time loss in this chapter. So you'll see me heading behind Otohime Land. The reason why I don't run forward to the other side is you can get a kill board spawn on the other side as well. This is a dominatrix who can't give anybody any pleasure. We're going to go and meet a man who can't feel any pain. You can probably tell where this is going. Now the thing is, during all of this, what we're going to do is we're going to be heading over to one of the popos. This is where I was hoping to pick up the Harites amulet, but for some reason it hasn't given me the thing for the bug report yet. So I don't think we're going to be able to get the early Harites. So we're going to go see Mr. Masochist first. I'm going to have to do a bit of sub-story for him. We're going to have to get into a very special fight. Has predetermined rules. Bad. Oh, that's bad. That might get me in trouble. So, we're going to head here. This is your last chance for a gold bug on this tree. A cockroach. It's usually a cockroach here. Mr. Masochist, say you'll fight him. Now, this is the special thing about this fight, is that Mr. Masochist here doesn't take any damage, as you see. But you will see that I'm attacking him with 2 of my party members. It's actually important that you attack him with 2, and then we guard for the rest of the fights. So the reason is you have to tell the game that you have tried to attack Mr. Masochist. So that requires you to just attack him twice. That way it tricks the game out into thinking, oh hey, we've tried. And then once he takes 3 turns, it's over. So physical pain has not worked against Mr. Masochist. We're going to try mental pain. Let's go get his mother. And this is where the only dangerous part of the chapter comes into play. Because, as I said earlier, what we're going to do is his mother is in this popo. So we're going to hand over the Kappa statue, if you hit me. We're going to hand over the Kappa statues for the reward. Yep, it's not giving me the option to do the thing. Damn. Here's the dominatrix. And here's Miss Masochist's mother. So we bring his mother along, and even though it hurts, it's not the same kind of pain that he wants to feel. So as soon as we leave, we're going to find the dominatrix is in trouble. Mr. Masochist jumps in to save the day. And more importantly, we're massively over-leveled. There's 3 enemies, and Dart Airstrike hits 3 times. Yeah. Yeah. Now, speaking of Dart Airstrike, we're going to have a little bit of a problem with Dart Airstrike in this chapter. You'll see. That's a job EXP bonus for... I can't remember what that's actually for, but it's one of the job EXP items. Either way, with that done and one of the most OP poundmates in the game at our disposal, we're now going to go finish this chapter. So, the danger here is that if everyone focuses Itchy, specifically... I keep forgetting his name first. Specifically a guy called Matoba. Matoba has the ability to drop a defense by 20%, and if everybody focuses on Itchy, including Matoba, there's a chance Itchy can die. At that point, we'd lose half our money, which means we wouldn't have the money for the next chapter to go to Sotenbori. Best fight theme in the game, don't have it. We begin with the usual headstrong with the guy with the most HP. Would you believe Dart Airstrike? I'm surprised. Gary Buster Holmes. So, in these early fights, I'm going to be hoping that we can skip a turn of using fast response. That didn't do the damage. That was weird. Unfortunately, we have to wait for him to get up for Jungi Han. It's bizarre, skip the damage. But it's not going to be this fight we skip the turn on, that's for sure. And at this point, you should probably tell, you're best in the target. Unfortunately, we have the problem of Adachi going for Jungi Han, making it so that Jungi Han's turn is going to be even slower. Although, this should kill. Again, it didn't do the damage. What the fuck? Bizarre. Either way, phase 2. This actually has, this fight has 2 phases to it. We're going to start with, would you believe, head trauma on the main guy. Dart Airstrike and everybody else, and then we're going to use Robson. Usually the order goes Gary Buster Holmes, Nancy, Robson. Not in this fight. We change it up. With Adachi, we are going to be attempting to obviously paralysis prongs this guy. Again, we're still looking to potentially save 1, because you can see that Adachi only has enough MP for 1 more paralysis prongs. Very nice. Good crits. This might actually enable us to skip that turn of Adachi. Yeah, indeed. So, Motoba. This is the guy that if he aims at Ichi, is going to be a problem. I think we're actually going really fast in this fight. So, on Ichi's turn, Nancy. Now, this fight is special. The reason being is that there are 2 enemies in this game that are resistant to Dart Airstrike. You're looking at one of them. It's Motoba. We're still going to use Dart Airstrike here to get rid of the ants. Nice, I get to keep continuing attacking with Adachi here. So, on Ichi, we use our 200 MP lunchbox. Now, Adachi can keep paralysis prongs. This is fine. So you might be wondering, what do we do then? If we don't use Dart Airstrike on this guy, instead what we do is we return to an old favorite, we jackpot chip the guy and hope for a big crit. Oh, we love her. She's amazing. Now, here's the hilarious thing in this fight. Tag Team Masters of Mayhem can miss. Patience. And go. We have to get around the car, so it should be fine. Yeah, could have gone a bit earlier. Tag Team Masters of Mayhem can miss, which you'd think would be a bad thing, but in certain cases, actually, it's not. Because it can actually reset his position so that he doesn't actually move that far away. It's weird. Patience. This should finish him. I don't want to risk the tag team again. So just patience. Just no greed. Just patience. I'm fairly certain the opportune would not have killed. And you can see with that, I'm going to save a little bit of time. You know, almost a minute. We're back. We're back, baby. And thank God for that. This is where the run dies. This is actually where the run can potentially die multiple times in the next couple of chapters. This is where the run gets scary, for the obvious reasons. So what we're going to do, we need 3 million yen, we've only got 2.2. We need to make a little bit more, and we have the means of doing that. We're going to go and carry on with something we started earlier. So we're going to run down here, and we're going to carry on with a sub-story we unlocked earlier. But before we do that, it's going to be time for SOS quest number 2. They started late, which is good. They're going the other way anyway. Here's our second SOS quest. Fun fact. The guy in the middle cheats and does not die to Dart Airstrike, nor does he die to Dart Airstrike and a normal Jungi Han attack. You have to use head trauma. Now he dies. Now the man dies. So, I am going to show you in this chapter the premium level up ability for, well, the premium way to level up at the start of this run. West right turn in the grave. I did not mean start skip that because it causes this, and as you can see by the loadless timer, it's not considered a load. What is this pace? This has been an insane run, Meta. This has been an absolute insane run. Apart from the previous chapter, which was really bad. Chat lied to me. Can't believe it. So early on in this, unfortunately, isn't the Harites run. I got the gold moth as my first bug. And unfortunately, I did get a gold butterfly. But I can't hand it in for the Harites amulet, so I believe chat has lied to me. I thought it was the dragonfly, not the butterfly. So I'm here to sell. sell the Swiss watch and the ring. Now we're going to go very specifically here. You do not want to mess this up. You want to pay attention at the end of this fight to the EXP values. They're not going to stay on screen long because obviously I'm doing really well and want to get through this. This enemy at the front of the third SOS quest is an invested vagabond. He's the reason we did them. Watch this. So, with Eri, Kiwami drink onto Adachi for EXP. Jungi Han, you want to make sure you use Rapid Shot on the Vagabond. They act like Dragon Quest's metal slimes, aka they don't take normal damage, you need to hit multi-attacks. As long as you do Rapid Shot into Ice Spreader, man dies. That man gets a cold. Not actually ideal, because that's going to make things a bit slower. I do appreciate the attacks, not this, instead of the mugs, because it makes things faster. So, end the fight. Watch the right-hand side of the screen for everyone's EXP. 500,000 EXP for those in the party. And for those with their job cards, almost 1 million. That is how you level up in the early part of LAD. That fight right there. If you're playing casually, you can put those Kiwami drinks onto every character and get 30% extra EXP on each of them. We just went up a good 3 or 4 levels. You can literally go from job level 1 to something like job level 18 or 16 if you go into that fight and do that tactic. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. You can do this chapter at the very lowest level you possibly can. Both myself and Metza have done it, which is level 32/33 on some party members, and job levels 16 to 18. It is possible. Does that mean it's fast to the speedrun? Hell no. Which is why we're going to do a little bit of a different thing in this chapter. Excuse me. We're off to Sotenbori. So, there's a big thing that we need to do in Sotenbori. What we need from Sotenbori is 2 million yen. Our damage is not good enough yet for the rest of the run, especially with the boss that's coming up in this chapter. We need a bit more damage, which is why we need to upgrade our weapons a bit more, and to do that, we need to upgrade the blacksmith, hence why the 2 million yen. So, we're going to start by grabbing some of the gold safes around town. We bought these gold safe keys all the way back in Chapter 5. Some of them are going to be obvious, like the Mirage Coat is obviously a piece of equipment that we're going to be using to, obviously, on our characters. Remember Jungi Han first, you absolute bloody moron. Don't fuck it up this time. We're going to be grabbing the safe here for some sneakers. Some very good looking sneakers. I wish I had a pair of these. Look at these, they're amazing. My only problem with the taxi list in the city is I have Kiwami 2's Sotenbori tax list in my head, and it's slightly different. This is an accessory called the Gallant Binding. Whoever equips it gets an extra 100 HP. Yes, that's for Blade Kill. that's for Blade Kill. Up to the roof, where we're going to see a silver safe. The silver safe is going to have a thing called the Minister Hat. The Minister Hat gives you an extra 10% elemental bonus damage to whoever equips it. And we're going to be putting that on Ichi. You might think up until this point that Ichi hasn't had an elemental attack. He does now. After the big EXP bomb of the invested Vagabond, he now has an Essence of Rose Typhoon, that is AoE fire. Which is the good stuff. We're coming to Ebisu for one reason alone. The big dirty secret of this game. Rocket launchers. So, skills, Ichi, we're going to do Essence of Rose Typhoon. Aries changed your Apple Chip to a Lucky Punch, and Jungi Han put on Divine Shot. I'm going to go to my gear, I'm going to optimize Ichi, and I'm going to go to Aries and change her boots to Nambas. It's very important that we do this. So, the reason why we want to do this is that Aries is too good. Aries is actually too good right now. We need a very, very specific turn order. That turn order is Jungi Han, Ichi, Aries, for reasons you'll see when we get a little bit further into the battle arena. We are going to do about 10 minutes of the battle arena. We're going to be doing about 10 floors. Maybe one more after. You'll see. We have a very, very strict lineup of what we do in here, which I'm probably going to mess up, which sucks. I've been getting my memory wrong for this quite a while. If you're wondering why I bought those rocket launchers, wonder no more, this is why. Unfortunately, I missed one of the peer reviewers, which sucks, because these are the guys that I want to get hit by the rocket. I don't know, why didn't he skip there? What the hell's happening? Thankfully, it actually's got a nice high agility roll. Nice. If the rocket had hit, you would have seen that the fight would have been over on Ichi's turn. So, we are going to do 10 floors of this place for the money and other reasons. You'll see in a minute. So, up to floor 2. Where we're once again going to use a rocket launcher. I'm really hoping a specific enemy gets hit by this rocket launcher because they are a massive pain. It's the guy in the back. Killboard. Good. The Killboard is very, very frustrating because he has a massive amount of defense. Please hit the Chomp and Charger twice. Okay, he didn't get Uncharmed. That's actually really good. I'm going to try and take care of this guy to get him out of my turn order. Oh. But he gets that, so that's fine. Head trauma the billboard. And Essence. Okay, bit of a slow fight. Bit of a very slow fight. So all of our move usage in here is also going to dictate our level ups as well. So we won't, or we shouldn't run out of MP, apart from one specific fight that can potentially get rid of Adachi's, which would be a problem. So, for this fight, we're going to do things a little differently. We are going to start with a head trauma on this guy. And bring out Robson. At which point, Dart Airstrike, and thankfully Adachi has a high agility roll in case we don't get any crits here. Which we did. Shame. It would go a lot faster if we could get some crits. All I'm saying is that Aries blew her crit load early. And she did. So we're getting a couple of things on the side here, as we do every floor. Now, it's time to introduce you to what you're going to be seeing combo-wise for the last hour of this run. This is what we like to call DRD. We start with Divine Shot. Essence of Rose Typhoon. Dart Airstrike. DRD. And this is why you want Eri to go third. The less targets that there are, the less targets Dart Airstrike hits. That's the key. That is the key. Okay, for this fight, I believe it's DRD still. There's one fight I'm trying to remember that's Gary Buster Holmes, and I don't remember which one it is, which is frustrating. Thankfully, again, Dachi's high agility roll. Do appreciate that. You need like 2 or 3 crits to take care of him with Eri. It's a shame. So, now that we're on floor 5, we're going to be grabbing every item. This is a weapon for Aboy Zhao, and you might be remembering that I said we're not going to use Aboy Zhao. Correct. That sells for 1 million yen. That's one of our 2 million yen now got. This is Robson, isn't it? No, it's not. Robson's the next one. Robson's not this one. Unfortunately, even with 3 crits, doesn't kill this guy. The Aries crits are coming back. Do respect that. She heard me shit talking her. So again, we just want to grab every single box that we can. Overalls, that should be pretty obvious. This is my Robson fight. So the DRD, the R stands for Robson in this fight. So we start with D. We Robson to Charm as well. And we Dart. Now, I'm hoping that this guy, when he gets up, doesn't sap Adachi's MP. This is fine. Reason being is that Adachi would not be able to do multiple usage of paralysis bombs because he doesn't level up after this fight. It's the one after. Jungi-Han shouldn't be a problem at this level. Yeah, because it's head trauma next. Yeah. Yeah, it's head trauma next. So we should be fine. So this fight, again, we're going to go on the principle of having less enemies to do more damage with darts. Henceforth, head trauma the host, because it'll go down in one hit. Beautiful. Tag team Essence of Mayhem. Adachi with the high agility rolls today. Mwah! Beautiful. Because he won't die even to free crit darts, but he does die to paralysis prongs. Golden Dragonfly. We're going to run over here, grab this. More shoes. Good old shoes. And now for the final two floors, we're going to go back to DRD. I can tell it's back to DRD because it's the poison floor. Fortunately, the one person that we need to be Aries to go ahead of actually went first. That's a shame. This guy has a lot of agility, probably because, you know, he rides a skateboard. Shouts to the 12-year-old at the Olympics who got bronze, was it? Like, good for you. Good on ya. I was in skateboarding. Hell yeah. You'd love to see it. Good stuff. I actually really like the fact that skateboarding was in the Olympics as well. I know a lot of people are just like, skateboarding's not a sport. Yes, it is. Shut up. Skateboarding takes a hell of a lot of skill. You could not get on a board with wheels and do that yourself. Neither could I. I'm fat. Good old DRD. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Sometimes Aries can actually go after these guys, which is a pain in the ass. Very rare, but I've had it happen multiple times. Okay, so time for our box, which is going to be Dragon Knuckles. These also sell for 1,000,000 yen, but as you can see, I'm putting them on immediately. That's one of the main reasons why we're actually in here. Now, you might remember that I said we might do 10 plus 1. This is the plus 1. This is for 11. This is a Gary Buster Holmes fight. This gives us a little extra EXP as well, which is nice. But you might be wondering why we're here. There is actually a reason why we're doing it, and it's not just for the EXP. Nice crisp. Gary. Please kill Notorious VIP. Notorious VIP can go invisible. Take care of Big Payback so he's not in the enemy list. And now hopefully head trauma should start. And yeah, it does. And this is the reason why we came here now. Not the high density metal. This box right here. This box right here contains the Hariti's amulet that we almost had an early version of earlier on. I'm mad. I'm mad. Now, remember when I said our boy Zhao has no use? That was a lie. Go into our gear. Zhao. He puts it on because the Hariti's amulet works on people not in your party. And as I said earlier, the Hariti's amulet despawns every single enemy spawn in the game. That's why I was really excited when we got that gold moth earlier. Because we had it. But we didn't get the second bug we needed. So, hello. I need, would you believe, 2 rocket launchers. Again, rocket launchers are insane. And we're going to sell those weapons that we got. So the Damascus Ladle and the Chinese Sailor. With this, we're going to head back to Isazaki Ajincho. Do not go to Omi Alliance HQ. Your run will die if you do. Well, it might not, but you'll be in a lot of pain. Now we're going to pray that a specific NPC doesn't spawn. Because they have recently and really messed up my time. They haven't. Good. See that item in the corner? It's a gold ingot. That gold ingot can get blocked off by a specific NPC if he decides to spawn here. Gonna grab some safes, another gallant binding, very important for later. The bless, nope, the courage pendant to stop fear, and the blessed armor to bless the run. I'm gonna be putting that on Aries in this run. Gold ingot. Oops. We're now gonna go to the blacksmith. Jungi Han, Eri, Adachi, Sayako, Ichi. Moron, don't get the order mixed up this time. So, Samir. Level 2 blacksmith. And now we find out whether the shop we did earlier was correct or not. Strengthen our weapons. We want to upgrade the lightning bandages ×2. The magnum, as much as we can, which should be free. The shield by 2. Pouch by 2. Can't by 2. Good. Menu. Jungi Han. Eri. Adachi. Sayako. Commander's hat. Ichi. I'm gonna do a thing. Give me this. Thank you. And you get this. Reason is that can potentially give more chance of crits on Aries. It does lower her defense a bit. And here's where the run potentially dies. This is the scary bit. This is where the run could literally die if my RNG is terrible. Nope, boots are fine because I did Jungi Han first, therefore she didn't get the faster boots. That's the reason why it fucked up last time, was because I optimized Eri first. So she got the good boots, but now Jungi Han has the good boots. Stealth mission, by the way. Stealth mission, by the way. No. Alright, so. We're going to head into this little bit here, and we're going to wait for this guy to turn around. This is going to... We can do 2 fights in here. By waiting for this guy to turn around, it's also going to put the guy on the next floor into a better position. Wait a little bit so he doesn't see you when you run out. And by doing this, the guy ahead of us is going to be gone. Just don't fuck up like the other day. The start of that fight had the makings of an amazing fight. I need that start again. If you're a new player, I suggest getting that box there. It's a Guardian War, or it is extra defense for a solo target. Put that on, Ichi. Box on the right is another first aid kit if you've used up too many. Profane wristband for more crits, that's for later. Shoes. Jungi Han gets himself the War God's Keystone. Ichi gets a Gallant Binding. And also the Superpowering. Jungi Han dropped. Heal. And pray. This is where the run lives or dies. Simple as that. Although Jungi Han's in a weird position. What are you doing, my boy? Still fucking got everybody. Alright. Here we go. Just behave. Start with a head trauma. Oh, you remember earlier when I said that there were 2 enemies in this game that are resistant to darts, by the way? Lucky punch him. Paralysis prongs into head trauma after this. Thankfully, we're not going to be using too much MP on Jungi Han here. That's why we don't bother. Patience, please. And go. Could have gone a little earlier, but I'm just going to make sure I don't mess up. Doppelganger phase. Here's where we're hoping that Itchy either high rolls on Robson or Robson has the bonus damage. The bonus damage means that we are good. Let's find out. Yes, he got it. Oh my god, okay. So the good thing about that is that it kills all the doppelgangers, which means we don't have to worry about them. We might have to worry about Majima killing Aries. Should be fine. If this goes as well as I'm hoping it does, this should be fine. So, phase 2. This is where the fun begins. With Itchy, we need to use Mr. Masochist immediately. With everybody else, we need to rocket Saejima in the face. Now, Majima's fine. His next turn, he's going to put his buff on. He's literally fine. Again, we Masochist. Rocket Saejima. Dart Airstrike. This is going to put Saejima into his damage phase. Now, it's Blade Kill time. Pray that Majima doesn't aim for Itchy twice. You motherfucker. You absolute motherfucker. I forgot to put Shield Bash on, but if you can Shield Bash Majima from behind, this can actually hit, despite his massive evasion. I'd still hit. Still good. Motherfucker, he tried it. He tried it. He tried it. Had a suspicion. As long as you can get darts out with Aries, this is fine. Nice no paralysis, by the way. This is very lucky, because darts do good damage against Saejima. As you can see. Don't hit him. I have to heal. Actually, I have a plan. Because here's the thing. SS of Rose Typhoon does more damage than Jungi Han can do. Ow. My boy. Unfortunately, Majima's evasion's gone at this point, so... Back to paralysis bronze, my friend. A Dart Airstrike to finish off Saejima, hopefully. And this should be a good fight. Does Jungi Han die? Predictors? Not yet, he doesn't. Still alive. But wait. This could be the Jungi Han death you're all waiting on. Does Jungi Han die? The death goes to Jungi Han. It is done. It is done! Finally! Good punch. Now, the unfortunate thing is that's going to restrict a little bit of EXP on Jungi Han. So he might not get his essence early, which is going to be a bit of a problem. Good fight, though. Very good fight, though. God damn good fight. Very happy with that. I think I'm losing a bit of time in this chapter because of how bad my battle arena was, but so far, not bad. Not bad at all. Run continues for at least another chapter. There's not that many scary things in the next chapter. By the way, you know why I'm here. I'm just after 2 rocket launchers. I told you before, the rocket launchers are just the secret in this game. They're disgustingly good. And they are. So there's 2 fights left in this chapter. None of them are a problem. The first one is a bit longer than the second one for some reason. But they're not actually problems in terms of the run's going to die. If that's another death prediction, bet on Jungi Han. This ain't DRD, this is DGG, because we're getting out the Gary Buster Homes. Ah, boy. Please kill the ones that are not stunned. Good. I'm actually going to take care of all of these. I'd say take care of all of them. That was the worst idea I've ever had in my life. Well, piss. The nice thing is, Rose Typhoon will take care of them, and then I can just focus on this guy with Dart Airstrike. So I guess it worked out favorably? Question mark? Wait, I wonder if Lucky Punch would be better. Oh, he resists physical as well. This guy is an ass. He resists like so much. I think Darts is still better for him. This is going to be very close to saving or losing time, by the way. I should have just not attacked if it was an opportune, but... Ooh. As I said, the second fight, much easier. Watch this. You might be surprised at the words I'm about to say. Hey, it's time for DRD. Surprise! This is going to be very close to saving or losing time. Calm down. Very good chapter. Very, very good chapter. I think I have time save in the next chapter as well. And the one after that. Fucking hell. It all depends on whether Jungi Han can get his essence in time. Nice. Nope, just exceptionally good luck. This has been one hell of a run. This has been a very, very insanely good run. Hey, welcome to the chat room. My internet might be dying. The nice thing is I'm already locally recording this run. The second we got out of Chapter 5, I was like, this has the potential to be a run. So... And the funny thing is, my early game is not good. My first 3 chapters are terrible. First 4 chapters are terrible. Full golds, way more than that earlier. We've got a lot of golds in this. I'm very much looking forward to seeing my sum of best. My chapter 5, put it this way, we were 5 seconds behind going into chapter 5. We left 1 minute and 25 seconds ahead. My chapter 5 was stunningly good. And we almost got the early Harites amulet. We were so close. Genuinely so close. And we just never got it. Ah! Down by 3. 1, 2, 3. No, 2. Idiot. I know, that's the one I always mess up. That early 3. I mean, you don't get bug record 3-1 early, do you? Plus, the other thing is, who do you put it on? Like, once you get to chapter 6, there's no one has a free... It's not possible. I'm assuming it's because the mission doesn't turn up until later. Because I'm fairly certain I got the bugs needed. We got them off in chapter 10 set piece. Hey, DRD, by the way. Surprisingly not. Well, at least I can stop talking or thinking about the early Harites. I'm just going to go through the notes and just take out every instance of getting early bugs on. 3 million yen money was clear? Son of a bitch. Well, that sucks. Well, that sucks. Oh well. Never mind. Never mind. Deleting all of those optional parts from the notes. They're very optional. You're losing time. Alright, so, thankfully, we got ourselves a skill on Adachi. Essence of Shield Rupture. Oh, baby. This is Adachi's Essence. This is an AoE skill, and it's very, very, very strong. It's insanely strong. Don't know why it's never came to mind. Same. That would explain why it didn't come up earlier. Yeah. Because we got the... I got the moth that I needed during the Chapter 10 set piece. Because I knew about the one that's a guaranteed spawn in the entrance. And I already had... No, the butterfly. And I already had the moth from earlier in the run. So... That explains the confusion. Chat, you didn't lie to me. I believe in you again. I trust you again. Good job. Good job. Love you, chat. Thanks, Rosetta. Considering we still have the big RNG fights still to come, there's still no guarantee that this PBs. There's every chance this run dies. I'm not even joking there. We might be 3 minutes ahead. This run could die. There's 3 big fights where this run could still die in. Oops, I'm going to the wrong place. I thought I was going to see Hamako for some reason. Whew. Yeah, for those who haven't seen this run before, this is not guaranteed. Not by a long shot. The run could die in this chapter. There's one scary fight in this chapter. It's one of those fights that shouldn't kill you, but if you let it take advantage of you, it's bad. Either way, DRD. A DRD with an essence of shield rupture if too many people survive. Let's find out. Unlike that, I've only charmed one person. I don't like that at all. Okay, good. Paralysis promises one guy. He's busy. And he has a lot of HP. Good. Okay. Up by 2. By 1. Oh fuck, no it is. It's free because it's Open Boy Taxi. Thank fuck it's loadless. Thank fuck it's loadless and this isn't going to cost me too much time. It's going to cost me a little bit, but not too much. Every time this taxi, every fucking time. Every fucking time. So that nice time save that I talked about in this chapter is evaporating. Yeah, Regi's gone. Fuck Regi's gone. Fuck that fight. That fight is pretty much the big hurdle left, and the trouble with that fight is that in my PB, I had the bonus defense on Masochist. If I don't get the bonus defense on Masochist, that run is gonna be hell. That boss is gonna be absolute awful. But the nice thing is, my Kiryu fight went bad. So hey, if Jungi Han can fix his level and actually get his essence on time, you're still alive, that sucks, and actually get his essence on time, then we will be able to do better in the Kiryu fight. But if I don't get the bonus Masochist, the Reiji fight's gonna go slow. Much slower. And here's the only worrisome fight in this chapter. So, at the start of this fight, we're going to hope for a little bit of RNG, and the Sawashiro here does a specific attack. He does 2 different attacks, and we want to see one of them in particular. So, what we're going to do is we're actually going to start off by doing the usual. Head trauma into Taxi Master Mayhem into darts. Aries went before Itchy, which is a little weird, but this might actually help us out. The reason why is that we want Sawashiro at the back of the room. Jungi Han, please move away from him. I swear to God. Because we want to see this. Here's the whiff. That Blade of Enmity he uses on the spot, and he's nowhere near our actual characters. Now he has another move called Vile Mutilation, which if he gets out the first time makes this fight really nasty. If you get lucky enough with your turns and Samashiro's, you can actually do this fight without healing. His sword wasn't there for a second, see that? He's too close. Jungi Han, my boy. Should be fine not to heal him at this point. That one doesn't do as much as Vile Mutilation. This should be phase 2. In my opinion, the most dangerous phase in this entire fight. Reason being is that Samashiro's main attack is now going to change to a 2 attack, so he's going to be a double attack. And if the second hit of that attack knocks your character to the ground, he's going to get an opportune attack off that. If we can do our good, perfect guards against him, then we shouldn't ever see that, and it should stop us from having to heal. The other trouble is he has one called Cane Strike. This can cause daze, which as you can guess, if it lands on Eri or Jungi Han, that's a mass amount of our damage gone. Still knocked it down. That sucks. And as you can see, it's also AoE. So, because of my good pace, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a lunchbox just in case. Nice, good. Or we could not play like shit. This is risky. This is very risky what I'm doing right here. Aim for Jungi Han. Good. Right, he should be in phase 3 range with this. I'm not healing. He's definitely in phase 3 range. Now, he could kill someone here. I should have healed there. He usually aims for Itchy here. He shouldn't be able to kill Itchy, but it'll be close. This is scary. This is actually scary. This is a very dumb thing that I have done. And no heal Sawashiro would put me even further ahead. I'm risking too much here. He's doing the HP. Ooh, okay. A little earlier than I would like to see it. I don't like the fact that, you know, he goes after me. So Aries can do 1k damage on her turn, but we have to keep... Oh, fuck, he's killing him, isn't he? No! The counter! Now, the problem is, Adachi is running out of MP, so I'm actually going to heal with Jungi-Han. Because I need to do moves that basically hit him from afar. Oh yeah, that happens. I forgot about that. Fuck. He goes for Itchy. This run might be dead. He should come out. No, his next turn should be coming out of that phase. Yeah. Okay, should be fine. 2 turns in a row. Almost free. The temptation to use a rocket launcher. Oh, fuck. Is so high right now. I need to do damage. Like, I'm losing time in this fight. It's a bad fight. I had bad Sawashiros for the last couple of attempts. This sucks. I think he survives this as well. Fucking asshole. Fucking asshole. I think he survives this as well. Actually, no. Should be fine. Okay, Jungi-Han will not get the EXP for his essence, which is bad. Awful fight. Awful fight. Look at that time loss. Ouch. That was a terrible fight. I hate it when Sawashiro gets like 2 or 3 turns in a row. It's very rare, but man, that's happened twice in a row for me. That sucks. This is gonna make... I don't think I can get any time save on the Kiryu fight now. Which means that the Reiji fight is going to be even more important. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Because I'm fairly... Unless Jungi-Han gets his essence in the second fight of the next chapter, I'm in trouble. That time lost 30 seconds. So the problem with this chapter, not only does it have, in my opinion, the scariest boss in the speedrun, but in my PB, I had a moment of absolute sheer fortune. That's probably not going to happen this time around. This is a worry. So in my PB, though, the Kiryu fight went wrong because Jungi-Han died early. So if I managed to get Jungi-Han's essence, I could actually save a shit ton of time. But because Jungi-Han's been dead for both Majima and Sawashiro, that's probably going to make it so that he doesn't get his essence on time. Maybe in the next one, I'm not sure. It's close. If he gets it, then we're good. Yeah, there we go. I'll tell you what, you last phase transitioned. Yeah, no, you're not wrong there. I should have healed. I pushed it too hard, and I knew I pushed it too hard when I did it. This is a worry. This is a worry. Please right yourself. That's not good. It's okay, but not great. So shield rupture's gonna come in very big handy here. I could have used my Kiwami drink on Jungi-Han here, actually. If I somehow get a spare turn, I'm actually gonna do that. Big brain strats. Not big brain enough. Didn't get enough. Alright. Fair enough. Good to know. Good to know for the future. That was big brain strats, but just didn't pay off. Alright. Big gear change. Gotta remember. Crit magic. That's the gear. And HP. Okay, so. Gear, Itchy. He needs the other Gallant binding. We need to go on to Aries, who needs the... Where are you? The Fluorite bracelet. Aries, you need to get rid of your Gambler's ties. Whoops, go down. For crit. I think that's everything. Take out Adachi for Psycho. Yes. All righty then. So I guess I could. Oh, man. Could have Jungi Han on support here. Poison shot. It's going to be the return of poison shot strats. Because I don't have the essence. It has to be poison shot. There's no way otherwise. Itchy, I swear to God, please get an early agility roll. Please. 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 Give me that masochist. Not ideal. Hey, who wants a muscle soda? Aries wants a muscle soda. The Titan system doesn't want to give Aries a muscle soda. Hey. Or just don't perfect guard at all. Yeah, sure. That sounds good to me. No bonus defense is fine as long as I get it for Reiji. Has to be poison shot. It has to be. Like, I've got no other choice. Good crits. I guess I could turn Jungi Han to support as well. It would be a bit less speed. Good old poison shot. So the reason why we don't usually use poison shot is that it actually like removes the poison every single turn. But the thing is, I don't have the one move that uses like 600 damage, so that sucks. I'm going to turn Jungi Han into support. So this is second phase Muscle Soda for Aries. It will get removed after the next one. At that point, I will then put it on with Jungi Han instead and focus on healing with Itchy because this happens. I can't see! Oh, Jungi Han will also get to operate the old rocket launcher. I should have healed, honestly. Nice crit. I should have healed. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. Woo! I wonder if it's not worth using poison shot at all, actually. Beast face? Almost. Next turn. Stop that. I like that move because I know how to guard it. Right, this will get him into beast phase and this is a problem. We could die here. I need both Jungi Han to Muscle Soda Aries and Rocket Launcher the guy. So... Itchy, heal yourself. Thanks, babe. You don't want to stay in beast phase, and you might see why in a second. I hope you don't. Oh, good, normal attack. So the problem with beast phase is that he has a thing called beast throw, which can actually hit your target, your person twice. You see how little damage I do without Muscle Soda on Aries here? That's why you want to keep Muscle Soda constant tops up on Aries. Phase change. So again, I'm just going to make him into support. No Muscle Soda after this. As I said, this is why your Muscle Soda is very limited. Oh no, he's countering. What am I going to do? Well, for one thing, I'm just going to get more drunk. Because why not? He drops it. Again, the counter's not going to hit either Aries or Sayako. Once again, have a poison shot, my dude. Not the fastest of fights considering no essence, but honestly, not bad. For what was a scuffed fight, I'll take this, honestly. Hey. Oh, you're going on Jungi Han. Good, that means I can do something stupid. I love doing stupid things. Hey, here's a stupid thing. He's weak to water. Please die. that was close. Jesus Christ. There's the essence. There's the essence. There we go. Whew. Thank fuck. Woo! I like doing dumb shit in this run. Alright, so the real scary fight is coming up at the end of this chapter. That one, even like with scuffed strats like that, isn't too bad, provided you can keep a handle on your HP on Ichi. And obviously Muscle Soda on Aries. Here, party, Sayako for Adachi, skills, because now I need to equip this, good, thank you. Yes. Because we'll do the Fear Pendant in a minute. I guess I could have saved the essence until the next one, but honestly it's fine. Doing it here is good. Alright, so. This fight outside is actually a little rougher than the fight, the next fight that's going to be after this one, the one inside. Pressing one. Start off with a Divine. Into Rose Typhoon. These two should survive. Yes. Yeah, they'll die next time. Whirling Slash. I've not seen you in a hot minute. Hope to paralyze this guy because he's just annoying. He has a lot of HP as well, as you'll see. Why is my damage not coming out for that anymore? What the fuck is happening? Welcome with a head trauma. You can use your essence as well. I probably should use my essence there, honestly. Where's Typhoon for these two? Ichi's MP is now a problem. Oh, he got up. I might normal attack with Ichi to get a tiny bit of MP back for the inside fight. Or not, as you do. What's my MP values on everybody right now? Fine apart from Ichi. I can't remember how much Rose is, which if it's not this much, we're in trouble. Actually, I'll just use Gary. Yeah, if Ichi doesn't have the MP, I'll just use Gary. He doesn't. Okay. Let's use Gary. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Yeah, I thought it was 80. That's what I was wondering about. That guy got up. That's a shame. Thank God you didn't go invisible. Please don't kill me. Fuck you. Fuck you, I guess. I need to heal Aries MP. Jungi Han, get rid of Superpowering for the Fear. And Ichi, where you at? Dragon Binding. I'm gonna do the Special Lunchbox, yeah. For the love of God, Ichi, go early. Please give me Masochist bonus defense. I had Masochist bonus defense in my PV here. If I don't have it here, we're gonna lose time. We're probably gonna lose time in this chapter anyway, but we will lose a bunch of time. Okay, early Ichi, that's good. So, focus on Reiji. Reiji is the problem in this fight. Good God, is he scary. No bonus. That's gonna make things a little worrying. Mirror Face! Surveillance! S'il vous plaît. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm going to heal with Jungi Han so that Ichi can do a thing. I hate you. Because we haven't died in this run, we're going to use Saejima. Don't counter, don't counter, don't counter. I hate you. God, I hate you so much. I think I have to heal with Jungi Han again. Just to be on the safe side, I think we heal with Jungi Han again. Gunshot would kill him. Why is my damage not coming out? What the hell's happening? Robson, this might push him into phase 2. Yep. This is why we have the Fear Pendant on Jungi Han, because Jungi Han goes very, very fast, and this allows us to heal with Jungi Han here as well. About bloody time, you jackass. What I can also do if I get a free turn with Jungi Han is I can go to my items and just say, hey, Reiji, fuck you. Itchy managed to lose his fear because of that. This is a mistake. Do not counter, do not counter, do not counter. Thank you. Oh, balls. Yeah, that's why that's dangerous, by the way. Oh, that's fucking bad. Good, didn't crit. I should have healed. Please don't kill Jungi Han. Please don't kill Jungi Han. For once, on him? Can you just attacked? He's my damage dealer. He's my damage dealer. I have to. He's my damage dealer. I have to. Shit fight. Fuck you. He's my big damage dealer. I have to get him. I have to. Like. I do not like how this fight is going, but this should be the end of Reiji with Jungi Han's headrunner? Question mark? Good. Okay, fight's over, but look at this time loss. I should use Rose. He's weak to Rose, I believe. What the fuck? Well. Just kill, just kill, just kill. Wait, what? Fuck. I hit pause once and it went straight through to pause after. Oh man, that is a minute loss to chapter. So the minute loss is a little down to the Reiji fight, but more down to the Kiryu fight. Because I didn't have the move that I needed to do the most damage on Kiryu. I'd still lost time to the Reiji fight, don't get me wrong, it was not a good fight, but it wasn't the worst fight I've ever had. I played it a little more safer than I probably should have. An entire minute loss. I don't want to run against these splits if I have such a good mid-game. Like, fucking hell. These splits are horrible. So, the finale. We shouldn't be at risk of dying, but this run could still die. So here's the thing. There's a final fight coming up that is exceptionally RNG based. It is horrible. In my PB, I had a rough fight. There is every chance I could save some time. We need 5 Master Soda. And we also need, more importantly, if I go to Pink Street entrance, rocket launchers. When in doubt, more bloody rocket launchers. That was a bad fight. I kind of took that a little too safer than I probably should have. But you saw what fearsome counter shot can do. Like, that move is terrifying. Like, actually terrifying. We're going to grab ourselves, as I said, 2 rocket launchers. Now, more importantly, we're going to be taxiing to East Shichifuku Street. There is 1 gold safe that we want. If you don't get this safe, you're an idiot, because you only lose like 7 seconds getting this. The only time I do this is when the run is like already behind and I want to do dumb shit. This is the Curse Substitute. If you're wondering what the Curse Substitute does, it stops 1-hit kill attacks. You know exactly why I have that. And it makes for the final fight, the same fight that I'm talking about, a little easier to digest. But the trouble is, that's not the reason for the RNG. It is a little bit, because all of our other party members don't have the same protection as Itchy does. Because we're obviously putting that on Itchy. Yeah, Jungi Han would have died early if I didn't heal. Like, I kind of had to do one of those early heals. I think one of them was too much, but I had to do one of those early heals. And the foot of Makoto Date. Beautiful. So here's the thing. My PB for the fight that I'm talking about isn't the best. There were a couple of deaths, and it was a 3-turn poison. If we can get first turn poison, we can literally be laughing all the way to the bank. Not that guaranteed. But yeah, there is a chance to do way better in this finale than in my PB. By like a good 2 minutes or so. It is such a shame, because this run was fantastic up until this point. It's still a good run, don't get me wrong, but what was a phenomenal run is turning into a bit of an average run. Ain't great. So, Mascus ran out on her, probably. I think that probably was why she took extra damage. So, I can't actually remember if this is a guy buff in this fight or not, so that's probably a mistake. I think it's a DRD, but he had the damage buff, so it should be fine. Yeah, I think it was a DRD, but come on. Gary comes back real fast, so it should be fine. I'm basically starting to panic a little bit, and my memory is kind of going. If you need a first aid kit, that box there. Despite my character's dying, I haven't used one yet, so I'm not going to grab it. Plan for a couple of deaths in the finale. Probably not Itchy. Don't plan for that. don't plan for Itchy, but plan for a couple of deaths coming up. Again, everything that is coming up is going to be completely based on RNG. Other than these fights. These fights are fine. These fights aren't RNG. These fights, we know what we're doing. Honest. Now, you can actually skip a couple of fights in here. Hey, hey, hey. Please get the ones that enchant. Pretty good. I think the essence would have killed him, but I just want to make sure. I'm fairly certain the essence would have. I just lost a bit of time there. Speaking of time, this next fight is a massive pain in the ass. So, no matter what level you are, even if you're level 99, the two peer reviewers here, the guys with the big hammers, they're actually going to go first. No matter, even if you're level 99, and they usually go after Aries. Make sure you divine shot everybody else in the room if you can. Probably as many people as possible. This is a Robson fight. By doing that, Robson should take care of all the ants. And these two are weak to knife attacks. Darts as surprisingly aren't knife though. Now they'll hit anyone, which I guess fair enough. I don't think I can kill you with paralysis points, can I? I don't think Rose Typhoon kills them. Okay, it does go. I was wondering about one of them. I knew it would take out one of them, but the other one I thought had too much HP. Alright, so this is where we have to be very, very careful. We have a fight skip coming up. Actual speed tech in my speed run. Unbelievable. And the next fight is going to be, unsurprisingly, a DRD fight. I know. It's a nice, easy fight. And then the fight after this one is one you can avoid, provided you don't fuck it up. And considering I fucked up the one in chapter 6 earlier, I'm a little worried. So, ye olde DRD. When you enter this room, go right. Stick to the right of the room, try not to bounce off any of the walls. Go through the door. Congratulations, you just skipped a fight. It's a lot harder than it looks, because if you bounce off the wall at any point, you are kind of done. So, you gotta be careful there. It may not look like it, but you can literally, like, get into a fight in there. Airstrike. Don't worry about them being alive. Ha! Thanks. That's a shield rupture into an opportune attack, which will kill the Dark Sweeper, provided Jungi Han isn't too slow and stupid. I love you, my boy, but I need you to speed up here. Thank you. Don't bother taking any of the heals in here. You do not need them. Plus, if you take this heal, you actually get rid of the cutscene trigger that's on the stairs, which is kind of funny. So, for this next fight, we'll do this a little differently. We're going to start with Jungi Han's essence on the guy with the horse whip in front of us. Essence of Rose Typhoon. And Dart Airstrike. I genuinely am looking forward to seeing if Meta's grand idea of a big reroute works for Zhao. I'm very interested to see if it works. Guard. Rose Typhoon. This is the next fight skip, and this one can actually mess you up really badly if you're not careful. Again, don't bounce off the wall. So, get up to the wall, skip past. Ooh, that was close. Jesus. Ooh. Hate that. I hate that with a passion. What we got? Itchy doesn't have MP. Yeah, cup sake. That's my spare cup sake. I needed a tiny bit more for Tag Team Masters of Mayhem. I hate you doing that, sir. I really, really dislike that move. It scares me every time, so I keep thinking it's a one-hit kill when it's not. He might miss a dart here because he's in the corner. Good. By the way, I should point this out whilst Itchy's at low HP. If Itchy dies at any point before the next boss, there's no checkpoint in here. If we die, we go back about 7 minutes. If Itchy dies, that's the end of the run. So this isn't as clear-cut as you think. There is a fight skip coming up. It's our last fight skip of the run. We want to get to this wall, wait for them to start going around the pillar, and then go. By doing this and going here, we can trigger this fight instead, which after this fight is going to reset the position of the fight that was on the right further back into the room, making it so that it won't get us after this fight. I agree, Delta T-Chops. I do agree. He is a good lad. Also, good luck, Lazy Charles. I thought I responded that earlier, and I missed a dart. That sucks. And they were critting. I haven't seen that many crits from Aries for a while. I'm hoping she's saving them for you-know-who. God, I'm hoping she's saving them. He's on the ground not getting up, so I'll Essence instead. Save a little bit of time, even though it's not as good as Head Trauma. He might survive after Aries Essence now, if he missed dart, which would suck. Get exploded. Thank you. I've used up a little more MP than I would like on some of my party members, so I'm going to take the heal in here that you shouldn't really take, but Adachi's MP worries me a tiny bit for what's coming up. I'll happily take the 1 second loss there for the heal. 2 normal fights to go, and then the final boss game. Jungi Han, I know what the hell you're doing over here. Essence this guy. Robson the other 2. Dart Airstrike the lad who's called Adachi. Not our Adachi, but that Adachi. So, the next fight can kill Itchy. Even at full HP, the next fight is actually terrifying if you're Itchy, so we are going to be a little careful here if Itchy gets aimed at immediately with hand grenades. I will take that extra turn just to make sure Itchy doesn't die. It's totally fine. Very fine. Take care of the second Arminator, because he goes down in 1. I can't remember if he was weak to that or weak to Rose. I think he's just resists both, which is a shame. Of course. Of course. You ass. That, if you're listening to the VOD, was my internet cutting out. Thankfully, I'm local recording, so we're not done just yet. Alright, gear. Eri. Iron Gita. Everything else is fine. Jungi Han, optimize. It should have been Jungi Han with the Iron Gitas. Oh, shit. Should be Jungi Han with the Iron Gitas. Should be Jungi Han with the Iron Gitas. Oh, fuck. Eri. Yeah, your boots. Psycho, you're fine. I'm gonna give you the dumb stuff. So, Jeweled Bracelet and Dragon Binding. Itchy gets the Curse Substitute. We heal. Party Adachi for Sayako, and I think we're good. Just double check because I messed up my menu. Yeah, it's good. Okay, cool. Ah, I see chat. I see chat, but apparently I don't have any internet to Twitch. Let's try and fix that quick. Ah, hello. Hello, cool. Hey, guess what time it is? Hey, you're just in time. No sound again? Fuck. How do I have no sound for this, motherfucker? Can you hear me? Question mark? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hopefully you can hear me. I need to get Masochist off. I fucked up. I fucked up a lot. I'm assuming you all can't hear me. I just tried to fix my microphone. Please don't. God, I need to heal. It's bad. Bonus damage. Of course he fucking has the bonus damage. No one can hear me on my live stream. This is not good. I'm hoping that's fixed my mic issue. It's so weird. Every time the OBS disconnects... Okay, so here's the thing. Every time OBS disconnects, for some reason, it cuts my mic audio out. I don't know why. So, hey, here's the good news. I'm locally recording. So, I have the VOD. The VOD is good. The VOD is good. Turn 1 poison. Run is good. I need to rocket launcher, but I need to also get my MP back. Wasn't just Mike? Really? How bizarre. Well, the nice thing is, I have the VOD. We're all good. Run is legit. Run is still legit. Hello, everybody still out there. Hope you're doing well. Would you believe first turn Tendo poison? I'm glad you got to see it. Fucking hell. This means I'm gonna have to stitch together another 2 VODs. Man! I need to muscle soda Aries as well. I'm afraid I can't say your name. Thank you very much for subbing. I appreciate it. I have to muscle soda Aries, but I also have to rocket launch a Tendo. The important thing is muscle soldering Aries. That's not Aries. That ain't gonna do shit. That goes meant again. Every time. What the fuck is happening to my internet tonight? God damn. Thank God this is locally recorded. Alright, so let's get back into business with this, shall we? All I'm gonna say is thank God for turn 1 poison. Well, phase 2 at least. I'm gonna have to use the rockets in phase 2. That's fine. Not ideal, but oh well, it's fine. I still have them. Phase 2? Yeah, okay. At least Ichi goes next, so I can see whether or not I need to heal, and then obviously rocket launcher. Internet. I don't know what's going on tonight. Yes, let's make this interesting, Tendo. Potentially world record run. My internet's out. Hello, YouTube. You're the only one who's seeing this. It says reconnection successful, but I don't believe that for a fucking second. I'm assuming no audio again. I need to heal. I just need to rocket launch this guy. Probably a mistake. I should have healed. Triple crit. Why? You ass! You absolute ass! Oh no. If you didn't see, goodbye Jungi-han. Shit, 2 turns in a row. God damn it. She lives! She lives! She lives! PogChamp! PogChamp! She lives! A second before I reconnect to Twitch. I mean, a lot of left arms. I'm happy for that. Shame. He has 1 HP. He has 1 HP. Stop this. Get out of here. Hey, how you doing, chat? That was a very fucking good Tendo fight, and y'all didn't see it. That was a very good Tendo fight, and none of you saw it. You want to see the full version of that fight? Subscribe to my YouTube. So my internet's having issues tonight. You may or may not have noticed. I've noticed. It's made me angry. What in Sam Kate 2021? I'll give you the 5 gifted subs. I'm going to attempt to say your name now. Fuck. Where's the young master? Come here. Time for fun. Now, barring any shenanigans, this should be new PB, new world record. I can't believe I had to deal with my fucking internet during this again. Nice damage! Bye, Psycho. Hiya, Dash. No, it's the internet. It's like I looked at my router
I didn't notice
and my
English.
internet
It's
went.
really good, Ron, isn't it?
There was no light on my router. I guarantee you right now is not the time to try and say it wasn't my internet. Trust me, because it makes me very fucking mad. Except I saw the light off. It's my internet. It is not Twitch. I'm with Sky. I actually saw your comment as I was dying when you said Sky had problems last month for you. Same. Trust me, it's the internet. It's not Twitch this time. It's my internet. Trust me. So you missed one character surviving on very low HP again? Would you believe? It was an insanely good Tendo fight. That's what makes me that's what makes me mad. Like, it was such a good Tendo fight. None of you saw it. YouTube will see it. YouTube will see it. Thank God I'm locally recording. I probably could have finished this fight one turn earlier, but oh well.
Sad to miss the Tinder fight. Look at that PB.
Kick him in the dick. I should have just guarded, it's over. I should have guarded there as well. I'm just, you know, I'm out of it. Nakarashi, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. This is it, the final fight. This is definitely a PB. Unless I somehow die here, which I don't think I can, but... First time for everything. First time for everything, I suppose. This should be new PB, new world record. Jesus Christ. I have another 4-hour-long VOD to stitch for YouTube again, which I've still got to re-upload the Judgment World record because YouTube fucked it up. I know what I'm doing tonight, and it's sitting here watching an upload for 5 hours. While sit here, I'm gonna upload it at the same time that I render this one into the rest of the VOD. I don't want to run against this finale either. Fuck this run, dude. This run is scary. I'm not kidding you here, this run is terrifying. It's actually, this run is a lot of very good bits to it. We'll go over the splits when I'm done. You can forgive me that you won't be getting infinite Masato screaming part because, you know, kind of got a run to finish. He's not doing the thing where he gets angry either, which actually is really helping a lot. Just one. This will do now the pillar attack, which is fine. It was quite late to get this. This is good. I hate you. I get 2 turns in a row at least. Kick him. They didn't have the mana for another one. That's not sub 335, which sucks. And again, look at where my gold is. I can still do better in this finale, which is a shame because that was a very good Tendo fight. Well, I guess having to contend with my internet problems lost me a bit of time. My gold here is insane. Like, I definitely put a few mistakes into the Tendo fight just because I was wrestling with my internet the entire time. I mean, I'm a little mad, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm very happy still. Holy shit. Man, everything up till chapter 12 was insane. everything up until chapter 12 was actually insane. God damn. I'm not looking forward to running against that.
一番てめえみてえなクソがこの俺を
That has improved the world record by a minute and a half. Ish. God damn. It's time for my lady and Kamakenzen, main. Not all those last 3 chapters. God. For the speedrun submission for you, Tap, I'm gonna do the thing that I usually do, so I'll highlight up until the Tendo fight, where the internet cut off, and then I'll just attach a YouTube link to the bit I was locally recording. I should stop this now, so I don't have too big of an upload to do.